Hey, good evening. Certain Rising here, and today it's Sunday again, so at this point, you know what that means. I'm gonna try out some more ships today, and given that the Naga the last time went so well, I'm back with a few new ones. So today I'm gonna be testing the Attack Battlecruisers. Like the battlecruiser hulls with battleship guns, essentially. They're supposed to sacrifice a lot in defenses and on other fronts. So, gotta see what I can do with it. And the first one of today will be the Tornado. And as you can see, I have two tornadoes lined up, one with an autocannon fit and one with an artillery fit. Same for the Talos, essentially. Although it's not arty, it's hybrid turrets. The Talos has a rail armor fit and a rail shield tank fit. And the Oracle essentially has a beam and a pulse fit. It's the same rig, so I could just refit. Whereas with the Tornadoes and the Talos, it's differently rigged as well. So that means essentially, yeah, different ship. So, shall we get started? Let's see what the mission agent has for me. Cargo delivery, nice and easy, not a problem. The blockade. Ooh, oh. Shall we do the blockade with an autocannon fit? I'm also gonna accept, yeah, I have another account in fleet. Oh, you can see the account in the background actually. I don't need to put that one up there. Reason being, I'm not gonna do anything with it. The only thing the second account will do when I'm testing ships like this is warp into the mission, so I can warp on top of it with this one, and then warp out or just sit there. It's not gonna help out in the mission, because then the test would essentially have failed. Because this ship needs to handle it solo. Especially with the Attack Battlecruisers, they are fairly squishy, at least that's the idea. So we will see. I may actually... Oh yeah, give me a second, I'm gonna launch another application, which I can do now, if I remove the window frame 2 at the bottom, like that one. Maybe I can put the DPS to right there. I don't usually do it because I usually multi-box with multiple frigates, but let's yeah, let's set it to the right character. Yep, it is set. Okay. So PELD is the tool, and I'm also gonna have to remove the amuse because obviously Spotify isn't running today. Let me just check. I should have done this before, but yeah, you know me. Nothing's ever completely correct. Yeah, that's not true. Okay, so this tool can now basically go here. Like this. Let me also disable this. There we go. Or should I put it a bit more to the top? It looks better, right? Yeah. Maybe a little larger like this, yeah. Alright, anyway, sorry for that. I'll get started. So, second account has Vengeance lined up. And no extravaganza. I'm gonna start out with some heavy hitters in terms of missions. So, we'll see. We'll see what that gives. So let's undock, let's get going. Okay, so first check up modules. Let's see that I put everything in the way that I like to do it, which is probably a bit weird for some, but yeah. I've been doing it since I ran Abyss, like showing all the passive modules and everything, so...
I so serious!
Well... It's time to get started. I wanna test these paper thin ships and see if they survive. And good evening, Mr. Tremduel. Yeah, it's Sunday, so testing some new ships, essentially. So I'll show the fit for the Tornado, which is gonna be this one right here. So these are 800mm repeating autocannons too. The biggest size I could fit. Has the medium shield booster that I love. Afterburner and micro jump drive. Gyros, 2 damage control, capacitor power relay, and 3
Would you like to know more?
For a buffer. Would you like to know more, huh? Shall I say it again? Now, autocannons is close range, so we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna start with a heavy one to get to know the ship. There's nothing like baptism by fire. So I have the short range ammunition loaded, which gives me 3000 kilometers, meters even. I do love the build, mate. You have a really good style of building in Valheim. Absolutely. So I'm gonna load some barrage on one set of guns, just to see what my range is. Man, I made spaghetti today and I ate a little too much. Seriously, I ate too much. So the range is 6000 to 54. Let's just switch back to hill and obviously get rid of the stasis tower. I do not have any drones at all. So my DPS with close range ammunition is about 984. Just shy of 1000. So let's kill these small things first. The thing here will be what I'm noticing already. Can I track them? That's not obvious with this thing. The answer is apparently no. Oh, man, I just need to keep firing. This might not be that easy though. My EHP is about 20,000. Okay, at least they are going down. Okay. Yeah, got him. Okay, good. Now let's turn in, get closer to the battleships. I'm gonna assume the Throne or the Nephilim is a trigger. Now here I definitely wanna watch for the triggers so that I don't pop too many waves, because they are gonna fuck me up. Benefit is, these are battleships, so these guns are made for hitting battleships. Or at least large targets. This shield booster is amazing though. I love this shield booster. Yeah, I'm also trying to see that I can fly the right way. When I do solo missions, it's really nice to see that DPS up there though, because it can say this much on your sheet, but the applied DPS is always way lower. Like I'm only applying 120, 130 or 147, that's just so low. Maybe I should orbit at point blank range. Just take that other battleship and orbit that one. Yeah, this feat definitely only needs the micro jump drive to get out of harm's way when I'm about to die. Because it's the shield's regenerating. How am I missing a battleship? Yeah, this thing doesn't have a lot of tracking, but I figured autocannons would at least have some tracking, but apparently not. Let's go in a straight line, I guess. Yeah, this thing is already like I'm leaning towards a no at this moment for missions. I cannot break a battleship. Like, look at what I'm applying. Oh, now it's actually decent. Okay, I get it. I need to be at range. I get it. I'll orbit at 15 kilometers or so. Now I can break it, so if I'm too close, I cannot track. Not even battleships. Maybe I should adapt the fit, lose some tank, although I don't really want to, but let's see what this one does. How long will it take me to kill one battleship? Somehow I have a feeling the artillery version will do better. Even though frigates will be a real pain. I mean, it's a good looking ship, but it's not doing good looking DPS. Yeah. Yeah, I really ate too much and I'm definitely feeling it. Maybe I should have watched a movie or something instead. But then I would probably have started streaming a bit too late. So yeah, this is what it is. That's the reason I'm a bit lower energy right now. Just like my body's doing some other stuff. Getting rid of all the damn food I stuff to do. Hey, it tasted good, I can't help it. I don't usually eat a lot, really, so not used to it. This is gonna take a very long time this way. 200 DPS, effective DPS. I'm gonna be here for the full 6 hours. The DPS screen is essentially a third-party application that basically tracks how much DPS or damage per second your guns are actually applying to the target. I mean, I can show what the gun does when it hits the target fully, 100%, but that does not account for tracking or any other misses really, or fall off essentially. So the actual DPS that gets applied is shown in that screen, which you would be surprised is usually a lot less than your than the DPS theoretically. They usually apply a lot less, and that's definitely showing here. Because I have 980 something DPS, and I'm only applying 230 or something, so yeah. That's why I find it sometimes interesting to put this up. Usually I'm running a multi-boxing, so if I'm multi-boxing it doesn't really paint a good picture, because there's always the other ship in play as well. But now I'm solo, so now is the time to see this, and it's actually surprising me how little the tornado applies. But at this moment I'm almost doing strafing runs, like back and forth, like almost, just because when I go in a straight line from a certain distance the guns start hitting. When I get too close they don't hit, when I get too far they don't hit. Yeah, so I need to do some kind of strafing run. The benefit is that autocannons and projectiles work with a lot of fall off. So if you're too far from your target you can still hit, but just for lower damage. The benefit is the farther I am from my target, the less tracking that I need to hit it. I mean, now that I know more or less the pattern of strafing is the way to go, it's feeling a little better. But I'm still not... I mean, the tank is good, not gonna lie. And I know this tank is all due to one single thing, this shield booster. It's I think about 200 million, or 190 something million. ISK essentially, but yeah, it's a complete tank of the ship. Like, it's really solid. I'm gonna see if I can clear the next wave a bit better, but if it doesn't improve that much... Wait, what? Oh, I have the wrong chat open. Yeah, that's better. Holy sh... what the... Doesn't usually spawn this much. Let's go long range ammunition and try to headshot this small stuff that's coming for me. The fuck? What is this? Ah, those are hitting at longer ranges. I am actually hitting a lot better. Three groups spawned. Ooh. Let's head more or less towards them. is too far away from my guns, even with long range ammunition. I'm still using autocannons for close range really, so these other ones at 100 kilometers I can jump right on top of them if I want to, but yeah, we'll see. This is definitely not an optimal mission runner. I suspect with lower gunnery skills this will just not work. Now those are the bigger ones, frigates coming from the other side, okay. I really want to kill the frigates first. But this cruiser is also not dying. This is... Yeah, I don't like this really. I'm not sure if I'm gonna save this fit on the workbench. Yeah, I'm not hitting it at all. Like, my 10 DPS I'm applying. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work out. In the meantime, I'm tanking a fair bit. Yeah, I'll just stop firing at it, I'm wasting my ammo. Let's see if I can hit the frigates from here. Yes, apparently. I can hit the frigates better than I can hit the cruiser. Yeah, I mean, I can survive, but clearing the missions, I almost feel I should go for the artillery one to check that one. Okay, let's reload to fusion. That's faction ammo, it has a little bit better tracking. About the same range as a short range, 3000 meters, optimal 35 kilometers. Let's see how that hits. If I have to spend a full minute on one cruiser, like I am now, then I will assume this ship fails, because this ship should be able to kill a cruiser. Not looking good. I mean, I need to, if I cannot kill this cruiser, and with the DPS I'm putting out, I will not be able to. Then it is over for this this fit, at least. I don't need to test anymore then. It survives, but apparently it has a hard time killing stuff. Really? Yeah, this is not going so well. Holy shit. Let's jump, let's get out, if I still can. Yep, I survived, so I would call this one over and failed. The Autocannon Tornado fails the test, I would argue. Because I also have to look at it this way. I have, with this character at least, perfect skills for most subcapitals. Tornado being one of them. Except Autocannon specialization, I believe that one's on 4. But yeah, if I have these kind of issues, anybody with lower skills will have a lot more issues, and that means this thing is not viable. I don't want people to use my fit and claim that I made a bad fit. So this one I will get rid of. Tornado for level 4 missions, the Autocannon version has failed. Now I'm gonna go switch to the Artillery. Let's just repair this one, because I can obviously still put this one back in Utah and sell it again, which is what I'm gonna do. So let's switch to level 4 Artillery Tornado. So this one has 1200mm artillery fitted, simply because 1400s didn't fit. I couldn't put anything on it, tank-wise or anything, only sensor boosters and tracking enhancers and such. Basically it would turn into a sniper/gank fit, which is not what I want for the level 4 mission. I need to have some tank. So hence the medium micro jump drive, and yes, there was no room on this one for any afterburner. So I went obviously with what I need, the tracking computer here. This one has a lot longer range. My Quake is a short range ammunition which has 12 kilometers optimal 67 fall-off. This thing is also not going to be as tanky as the other one. But then again, the idea is to be able to jump out of harm's way. So let's see how this one does. Autocannon Tornado fail. It's the first ship that fails in a very long time, to be honest. Fit, I mean, ship hasn't failed yet. I still have the artillery here, which I'm gonna test out now. So this thing has an EHP effective hit points of like 15.6 thousand. 97.5 targeting range. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so they're all down there. I'm gonna head away. I have the short range loaded, so I'm gonna test on some of these ships. Now I want to see the difference with the last fit. So let's hit this battlecruiser. That's already applying more damage than the autocannons did. There we go. Look at that. Totally is the way. And because I'm so far away, I take less damage. I'm gonna turn in a little bit because my autocannons are short range. I mean, this is the close range ammunition, so I want to be able to apply it. And I'm a bit far away from stuff now, which does mean that I could go for Tremor, but Tremor is really long range ammo, so maybe I should have loaded to, I don't know which one is the intermediate. Maybe I forgot to bring it, because this one is insane. Yeah, I'm gonna load back to Quake. I'm too close for now for the other ammo. Let me check. I am kept stable, so I can just permanently run the shield booster. Yeah, now they're getting too close. Okay. So I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna reload to trimmer. If I can lock it, I can shoot it. Hey, good evening. Welcome, mate. Yeah, today I'm gonna do a lot of stuff that probably fails. That's the fun of it, essentially. Mission running with a tornado is not as easy, you would have figured. I'm applying from out here. Drummer does a lot lower damage. Like, 300 DPS only. Ooh. Maybe I should have brought other ammunition as well. But it still applies better than the autocannons. The autocannons were absolute shit. Sorry. They were just shit. I'm also using 1200 millimeters, not 1400, because they would not fit. Then I would have to lose all defenses on the tornado. And that's no sacrifice I'm willing to make. This is not meant for one-shotting stuff, this is meant for PvE, so I'm gonna need more DPS though. Yeah, they're getting closer again. Let me switch back to the maybe faction ammo. Change also, there should be fusion. Also, let me just fly away, directly away from them. It means my guns don't have to do much tracking. I'm sure I turned this way, but okay. Applied DPS is 100. Not a lot. I figured it was doing better than the Autocannons, but it's still not convincing. Let's see, this one is coming closer. At least I can hit it, though those were only 4 guns, so let's fire the other 4. Yeah, this mission is a blockade, so it's one of the, I guess, heavier ones. This is what I really want when I'm testing stuff. Testing an easy mission is easy, but you can almost see the shots in the chart. That's artillery, big alpha. Okay, but at least this can kill it. The other fit could not. I would say Tornado is for level 4 missions will be good if you wanna, if you like a bit of suffering. Like if you'd like to make your own challenge and I guess be different. Level 4 with a Tornado is definitely not optimal. It is not how it's supposed to be. Although this one is applying perfectly. Maybe I'm just not piloting it well enough yet. Let's see if I can get rid of one of those battleships. Oh yeah, if I'm running with a sniper fit like a Tornado, running behind me to salvage is a nightmare. Like, These rigs are gonna be spread out probably over hundreds of kilometers, easily. And yeah, it's not fun to salvage. It's doing great on the battleship. So yes, artillery fits, probably viable, but I would say needs good skills, and you need to know how to fly and how to get around the macro jump drive cooldown, because this thing has a cooldown, and if you're in trouble and you don't have that cooldown, and you have maybe like a frigate that warp disrupts, then you might be in trouble. Let's slow down so they catch up. That DPS is actually really low for them 4 missions, to be honest. But that DPS also is applied DPS. That's effective DPS. That's not cheat damage you see in the fitting window, because that really doesn't say much. It gives an indication of what you can do on a perfect target, if you're never missing. This is what's actually hitting the target, and that's a big difference. Oh, let's see. I'm using faction ammo now, but let's see, does it say anywhere the volley damage? Because it doesn't say it on my turrets. Okay, you saw something that I didn't? Could be, probably. Oh, 36 kilometers, let's go for this one. Let's see, how far am I? 151 kilometers to the farthest rig. May have to jump the other direction soon. Ah, yeah, okay. Alpha Strike 5k just below DPS. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, here, yeah. Okay, I completely missed that one, sorry. Yeah. 5k, okay. Hey, the battleship's gone already. Seriously? Damn. You know what I'm gonna do? When these guns reload, I'm gonna stack them. Go for the actual full alpha shot, because I'm literally splitting them up, but I'll go for the full shot after this battleship. Okay, let's reload. Oh, the other one's at 25 kilometers. Maybe I should speed up a bit. Okay, reload. Thank you. Yeah, this is not the fastest mission ever. Okay, let's see. Let's take this battleship close by and let's hit it. Oh, that's a nice hit. This is better. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. You can literally see the spike in the DPS. What I love about an Alpha Strike ship. Okay, let's go full speed, and maybe it's time to go the other direction and use the macro jump drive, because soon I might have to warp to my targets. And then I mean warp out, warp back in, because cannot warp within that space bucket. Yep, let's jump. And we're on the other side. Just like that. Oh, now he's far away. Okay, now I need to switch ammo. Let's go extremely low DPS, I guess. Quake. I mean Tremor, wow. I was looking at Quake while I said it. Let's see, this should hit. Ooh. Yeah, this ammunition has insane range, but doesn't quite have the tracking. Like, tracking is terrible for these ones. And my tracking with the Tornado with these guns, essentially, they're one size smaller than the biggest ones, so my tracking is essentially a little bit better than 1400s, but still artillery. Still battleship artillery. I do love the silhouette of a Tornado. It's unique. Let's slow down so they catch up. Yep. You can see in the beginning there was an Autocannon Tornado, and then the artillery arrived, and that's when they started spreading out. It is not fun to loot and salvage when an artillery ship has ton of mission. But the Talos, which is up next, both of those are railgun fits. Because I could... Yeah, Tornado level 4, yeah. Good evening. I said I would try everything. If it was theoretically possible from the fitting screen, I'm gonna do it. Maybe I'm thinking about making an exception for Black Ops battleships, even though it depends. I'm gonna save the Black Ops for last, and then I'll see, because Black Ops that means that I'm probably gonna cost me 9 to 10 billion all put together, because the ships are so expensive. Maybe I can make it cheaper, probably, but yeah, Black Ops are expensive, and they're not meant for PvE content really. Black Ops. But I also don't believe that Tornado is fit for made for level 4s. Okay, it's at the point where I can switch ammunition to the close range. It's not a fast mission runner. Let that be clear. It's fairly slow. The mission's not gonna be I'm not gonna be blitzing any missions in this stuff. Okay, let's see. The battleship is faster than me because I limited my speed at 70 meters a second, so it is catching up to me, which means these close range ammunition will start hitting harder and harder. And since it's coming straight at me, which is perfect for my tracking, which is probably the only way I can make this work. I would say, from what I've seen here, Tornado, Artillery can do level 4 missions. One side note though, make sure your gunnery skills and especially support skills, tracking and such, are really on point. Now this is a test. There's a frigate. Can I hit the frigate? I'm gonna go full speed again. Let's see. Oh, 92 kilometers. Wait, what? I still hit it! I can go to 67 and I hit at 92 the destroyer like this. That's called fall off. It's actually way beyond fall off even. Still hits. That's the beauty of projectile guns. Now the frigate. Oh! And that makes an artillery fit fun. Those kind of shots. Like, I'm gonna go and hit this way because both battleships they're both coming at me from both sides here. So I'm gonna get the hell out of here. This is not a healthy spot to be. So I'm hitting the one on the left here now. Oh yeah, I realize I'm in the FK channel on Discord. Also, feel free to jump in on Discord if I'm in chat. I don't mind chatting a bit. I am fully cap stable with this. This thing is cap stable. The only thing, I may actually downgrade this shield booster, because this shield booster is the reason it's 390 million ship. But still 390 million is not that expensive for the level 4 feed. It's fairly cheap. And I didn't want to run a sniper tornado without tank for the level 4 mission. I mean, that's pushing it. Oh, that was a trigger. Oops. Okay, that was not meant to pop yet. Oh yeah, watch for triggers. This is a blockade. Let's see. I'm missing. This is too close. Although, yeah, maybe. I've also already made fits that are ready. I bought a few of them for all the heavy assault cruisers. They're probably gonna be next after the battle cruisers are done. Yes, this is the first run. Because I started with an Autocannon Tornado and that one just couldn't kill the cruiser. The Autocannons couldn't kill the cruiser. So, it was embarrassing. The artillery fit does a lot better. So Tornado, I would say artillery is the way to go. It looks like, I mean, besides the Rifter, I find the Tornado also one of the iconic ships for Eve. Like, it's such a distinctive shape. I love this flying witch. It looks aggressive, like seriously, like. And also the engines at the back really good. Okay, you're at 30 kilometers. What shall I do now? Let's go for the hard target. Let's kill a cruiser. Am I? Wow. I'm applying. I am actually applying. Oh yeah, you're in the chat. Let me... That is exactly what I am flying now. Oh, no, it didn't apply. Oh, because I'm in combat. Because I'm in combat. Hey, I killed that cruiser. Oh, this shield booster is 190 million, but it's one of my favorite modules in game. Because that shield booster can tank a lot. Like, a lot. And that's definitely saving the tornado here. But I might actually downgrade it. See if I can go get away with a cheaper one. Because I want to make the fits as cheap as possible, of course. But they still need to be able to perform, to do what they need to do. They need to survive the one. My neck was a bit like stiff. Oh. Okay, so next battleship is this one. This is reloading, yeah. So that battleship is sitting straight behind me, coming straight for me, so I should hit quite well. Yeah, the Autocannon fit. Let me go here to my my corp fittings. Attack Battlecruiser. Where was it? Here. This fits with the other cannons. Let me see. Can I delete this fit? I cannot delete this fit. Is it because I'm in combat? That fit should be deleted as soon as the game lets me. Oh, that was I'm really not paying any attention. I guess this is a good test how not to do the blockade. Yeah, well, yeah. When I'm testing the abyss as well, I like to push the limits, but at the same time, I don't want to push it too far. Okay, that one, I am far away though from that span. The range for me with Quake, which is Tech 2 close range ammunition, is 12 optimal, 67 fall off. Obviously I'm always using the tracking script. With Tremor it's 147 kilometers fall off. I don't know exactly the optimal, but Tremor is insane. But the thing is, I can only lock to 95 kilometers default. if I want to go farther, then I would need to get a sensor booster essentially. Which means that I will have lower tank, lower defense. Because it's fine when I'm out here in the open, away from everything. But when you enter a mission, like through an acceleration gate in the middle of the whole block, that's when you also need to be able to survive. And if you die there before you can jump out, you're still dead. So it needs to survive those moments as well. And when these battleships are done, I'm gonna jump in the other direction. Because I suspect I may be a bit far from the spawn point. Like the gate is 120 behind me again. Where did my shot go? Oh, here. Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna jump the other direction. I'll make it a bit to the side like this, maybe. Where are the frigates coming? The frigates are coming in range. I'm just gonna lock up the frigates. Let's see if I can one-shot frigates here. Well, almost. Almost. There we go. For the tornado, yeah. Next time somebody runs a mission fleet, I'm gonna show up with a tornado. I'll show up with a tornado. I mean, this is fun. Like, it really works well. I mean, you wouldn't expect when you're running missions and you see a tornado walking in that it's actually coming to help. Let's see, at this range, can I hit the battleship? I am. At this range, I missed the battleship even. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here and... oh, they're all too close now. Well, let's jump. Let's jump. And now the other ones are close. Okay, they're gonna be confused. That's a good hit. If I can lock it, I can kill it with a tornado. Yeah. Something inside of my neck is like hurting a bit, like it's kinda feels like it's stuck or something. It's weird. It's just annoying. Okay, let's reload. Oh. I wish life didn't hurt as much. Yay. I'm not young, you know. I like to say I feel young, but today I can't say I do. Just some cinematic shots. Sometimes you just gotta turn the UI off. Of course, not too long, because you wanna continue firing and not die. Because you also don't see your ship explode. I mean, you don't... Ooh. I'm already not a morning person. I hate mornings. Even when I slept really well, I still don't like to get up. Not that I sleep that much, it's just I don't like to get up. Somehow, I'm not hitting the battleship as much as I want to. Okay, I'm gonna go for trimmer, and I'm gonna hit the farthest one that I can walk. Oh, let's hit the battlecruiser. And this is with low damage trimmer. So essentially a volley of just under 3000, whereas the close range ammo does 5000. If everything applies perfectly. In a perfect world, that's the volley damage. But the benefit is, these guys, they're heading straight for me. They're like directly chasing me. The other guys were moving with a bit of transversal. I suspect that's the main difference here. But I just couldn't fit a macro warp drive. Like to drag them all behind me, it didn't fit. Tornado with full rack of battleship artillery doesn't have that much fitting room. I mean, I fitted it on stream on Monday, I believe. I mean, made to fit on Monday. Like next week, if I do a few extra streams, which might happen, it's probably gonna be less people because of the cycle start and the new stuff there. But maybe the week after I'll do another Pi-5 fitting stream, or whenever I go through all the ships that I've done on Monday and I need to fit up the next batch, then I'll do it again, I guess. Because it seems to be, I mean, something that people love to see. I mean, I usually do it off screen, like, because I always assume that's not interesting for people. That's basically the chores. But yeah, Monday was different, so I'll do it again. Of course, these are PvE fits for now. PvP. Well, I don't know all the facts anymore because there are no ships. And I also still need to fit up one of the new haulers. A couple of turrets for level 4s, essentially. Because I'm gonna run turrets through level 4s. For me, Pi-5 is where the magic happens. That's where literally everything comes together. And before Pi-5 it used to be EFT, Eve fitting tool, but that one's no longer here. Hey, good evening. Welcome. Let me... Yeah. No matches? What? How are there no matches? Wait, what? Yeah, just having to check which... Okay. Well, I'm running missions in Attack Battlecruisers today. So if I show up for a fleet with level 4 missions and I show up with a Tornado, as long as it's me, it's gonna be fine. Because I don't fit them for ganking, I fit them for running missions. I realize that if you enter a mission, you walk in with a Tornado, people are not gonna look at you like... They're gonna be suspicious. I mean, I would. If I see a Tornado warp in, I'm gonna be suspicious. But this guy is on the edge of my range, I need to slow down, but I will not be able to lock him anymore. Because he's literally at the far edge. 87 kilometers optimal and 142 fall off. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I still have a whole batch of ships to go through before I need to fit up the next ones. Yeah, the rest is fairly close, although now that I have trimmer loaded, I'm just gonna ignore what's right behind me and shoot right past them. Also, does anybody love to salvage this behind me? I mean, there might be many hundreds of kilometers between the wrecks, so enjoy. But I was gonna give a shout out and Twitch didn't recognize for some reason. Let me see. There we go. For anybody who doesn't know him yet, I suspect nobody, go check him out. I suspect most people here definitely know the Welsh Bellboy by now. They should.
Would you like to know more?
Would I like to know more? Sure. Tell me. Let me know. I forgot to push the F1. I'll be here a while if I don't push F1. I guess if you play long enough, it's a symptom. It gets you. There's no escape. If you play Eve long enough, I guess something breaks. Maybe I should jump the other way now. I'm literally dragging two battleships right behind me. These two are actually too close for me to properly hit. If they're under 20 kilometers, my artillery does not track them anymore. Even battleships. And to be honest, even my autocannons couldn't kill a cruiser at 15 kilometers from me. They just couldn't. They missed. So the autocannon fit has already been scrapped. Like autocannon's Tornado, nope. The tank was better than this one, but the DPS, the effective DPS output was 3 times lower, at least, and I'm firing trimmer. So I just didn't apply. Like hardly anything. Which is a surprise. I expected the autocannons to do better. But at least, I know I said I don't sell level 4 mission ships that I buy and try out, but that one is probably an exception. I'm gonna sell my Autocannon Tornado because it essentially failed. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do. There's no use keeping it around. The tremor is really low damage. I'm probably at this point better off switching to the other close range ammo. To be honest, I'm gonna do a 180. Well, at least because if you fleet up tornadoes for a mission, like a lot of them, somehow I suspect gankers might not look at that one favorably. I mean, if you have enough of these, you can probably get away with fitting a sensor booster. It would be funny, yeah, to reverse the roles. Before I reload, I'm gonna see where I end up. Because with artillery, reload is 10 seconds, so... Ooh, okay, I'm gonna go close range ammunition with, I guess, quick. And I'm gonna hit this one. Yep, I'm painting a cross in space. Apparently. But then again, should I do one more mission with this ship, or should I say that this is essentially working at this point? To me, to be honest, I feel this ship is working. Because I also still need to do 2 Oracle fits and 2 Talos fits today. An armor and a shield Talos, with both of them with rails, because honestly the blasters just... I need to rewatch my space art. Yeah. I may need to rewatch my own fitting stream from Monday to figure out what went wrong with the blaster Talos, because I forgot. There was some issue with it. I believe it may have been the range. Yeah, indeed, yeah. Or the mobile depots. Are they still around near Cheetah? Because I haven't seen them. I also haven't looked. And I don't have them on my overview. If I fly through Cheetah anyway. But I have not seen them in space anymore. They're probably still there though. It's not the fastest mission runner. Then again, that's to be expected. It's a fairly low priced one as well. It's fairly cheap. And the reason it's 390 million is simply this thing. That's the sole reason it's 390 million. And I'm getting the feeling I can get away with a cheaper version of this shield booster. I can make this cheaper even. And at some point I'm gonna have to learn the triggers from the blockade again. Because I'm almost assuming it's one of the unique named ones, and that's about it. But this is fully cap stable, so why I'm constantly running the shield booster. Because I don't need to turn it off at all. Okay, back to trimmer. I should bring some ammunition that's in between the two though. Don't know why I didn't put it in here. Yeah, your autocannons are missing me, huh? Why don't you be a proper angel and fit artillery? Although my carrier with autocannons is amazing. Okay, this is not working out, it seems. It's taking me. Let me just slow down even more so they catch up, because this is not working. Or I can just, you know what? Let's just jump to the side. And switch to close range ammunition. Let's go fusion this time. Oh, that didn't help much. Hold on. How far am I now from all the other stuff? Oh, but I'm managing to keep it compact. So if you drop a tractor unit in the middle here, it may be possible to salvage most of it still. Obviously I didn't bring a tractor unit in the Tornado. Yeah, next mission I'll take a Talos out. But this thing is a lot of fun though. I mean, I suspect this thing is especially better in fleets, to be honest. Because it feels a bit slow solo. But in the end, there is a reason people do more missions in certain ships. There is a reason. So the fact that this is not the best ship to do it is exactly what I expected. Because I'm actually a bit too far from them. I'm gonna turn around and head kind of a bit towards them. Because I'm way in fall off. I don't know, for me this is fun. Like, I've done missions in like the conventional ships for so many years, and now I just, maybe the Abyss. Now I don't know. For me this is fun. And I'll get back to triple boxing abyssal frigates when I have my new screen set up. Because I still need to figure it out. Problem is, I want an ultra wide, but I also want to be able to put like screens above it. Because I need more screen space. Because if I run like 3 accounts, I want space. Nurgles, I could run Nurgles, yeah. But I have not tried Nurgles yet. I have still double retribution Deacon 3 sets lined up. So the mission should be over soon. There we go, mission done. I'm gonna walk to the station and I'm gonna switch to the Talos. Yeah, this mission has lasted quite a while. Yeah, the other mission is cargo delivery. I'm not gonna count that one as a test, but yeah, I would say this is a success, the Tornado. But as always, with a ship that's literally like oversized guns in space, make sure if you fly this that your gun skills are on point, because that's essential. If you cannot track anything, you're not gonna do anything, and these guns need tracking. So Talos, armor or shield? Feel like being different. Armor. So this is the Talos armor fit. I'll drop it in the channel as well. There we go. So 350mm railguns. This is not the biggest size, and there's a reason. You can see it here on the fitting. It doesn't fit. Benefit is these guns have slightly better tracking, so it should be better. Got an afterburner, jump drive, tracking computer, medium cap battery. Benefit of an armor fit is it frees up the mid slot. Now, low power, I have Shadow Serpentis medium armor repair, which is fairly cheap, not overpowered. But since this is a rail fit and it has a jump drive, I'm assuming I can use a jump drive to get out of harm's way and jump away if I get overwhelmed. Of course, I will have to watch the timer on it. For the rest, it's a bit of buffer with the Federation Navy plates, the energized and the reactive. It still has about 700 DPS, even though I'm only using one magnetic field stabilizer. Like full capacitor rigs, again, this is cap stable. For missions, I love cap stable stuff, but quite often you just cannot get there. Like some ships, not everything should be cap stable. Sometimes it's about managing it, but if it's possible, I like to try at least. Well, there's also a shield fit. Let me just go over the shield one for a bit. This is still the armor fit. Rail shield, yeah, here. Okay, so this is the shield fit, and you'll already spot one clear difference. This is no longer cap stable, because I need all my mid slots. And because I need the mid slots for tank, shield tank, I also do not have any room to put an afterburner or a capacitor module in the mid. I just only 4 mid slots, so this is already like very different. But the benefit of this one is though, this one does fit the largest railguns. And once again, I have my favorite module, I guess, at this point, the Pit and Beat That medium shield booster. I use this as basically as a benchmark. On the Tornado, I'm probably gonna look at downgrading it a bit, making it a bit cheaper, because this seems to be overkill for tanking on a Tornado. The Talos I don't know yet. Just same domination again, that's very cheap. Take 2 hardener. Here I had to go for the metas. Double tracking enhancer, 1 magnetic stabilizer, 2 capacitor power relays to get close to cap stability, and then a bit of buffer. My range, these are with close range javelin, it's 21 optimal, 61 fall off. Let me check. Yeah, I don't bring spike on this one, because if I bring spike, I need sensor boosters, because spike goes way beyond what I'm capable of. and the DPS is absolutely terrible. So I tend to favor with railguns plutonium and thorium. I believe the longest one may be thorium, but yeah, spike is it's not practical for what I'm doing here. It's not useful for me. So with thorium I get about 73 optimal, 113 kilometer fall off, and still 560 DPS. Sorry. Let me check with the plutonium. With plutonium it's in between 52 optimal, 92 fall off. Yeah. 500 DPS definitely breaks everything in level 4s. So if the tracking is good enough, which at that range should be, then that should work out. So I'm gonna go with the armor fit first. And I'm gonna do... Well, actually, let me see. Did I not accept the missions with the Scorp Navy? I have my other character in fleet just because I have 2 great missions on it, like Angel Extravaganza and Vengeance lined up. But I'm not gonna bring the ship into the mission because I'm testing a solo ship here. I'm just using it essentially to get extra missions and be able to have a better choice of selecting what I want. Because not every mission is good for testing, like cargo delivery. Maybe if I stay and kill everything that spawns, but yeah. Benefit of the Talos, 5 Hornets. So those pesky frigates, they get a counter here. With the Tornado, those frigates mean kill from range or not hit them at all. I mean, I can go do core. I guess I'm gonna do cargo delivery. I have accepted both of the missions, but let's see, this one is in system. Oh, I did not accept the missions. Ah, that explains. If you don't accept the missions, you're not gonna see them. So this one is cap stable, so I can have no trouble just activating the armor repairer here. It's cap stable. I'm gonna bum the rock for a bit, but this warehouse is what has my cargo. I'm not sure what I'll do. Maybe I'll take the cargo, or I'll just warp out, or I'll just use a jump drive if I need to. But I don't intend on killing all of them. I'd rather get a mission that's worth a bit more. And I have 2 lined up on the other characters, so we'll see. I mean, these ships look so good. Like, I like the Naga, I like the Tornado, I like the Talos, the Oracle, mwah. decent, I guess. But they look really nice, the hulls. Yeah, I warped to my other character. I warped to the Scorpion Navy here. And now I will send... Oh, actually I should have been smarter. I should have set the Scorpion Navy already in the mission. Give me a second. I'll warp to it again. How many engines do you need? Like, how many engines do you need? Okay, Scorpion is landing. Okay, Scorpion has landed. I may need to use it to activate the gate, I'm not sure. But that may be another mission. There's no enemies, so I can just sit it right there for now. Let's see if I can delete the Autocannon Tornado by now. Still cannot. Oh, I know why. I was gonna join Welsh Boys Corporation and I dropped all rolls. Forgot about that. I cannot access my own fits anymore. Damn. Oh well. That's one that needs to be deleted. I don't want anybody buying and flying that ship. That fit at least. Guess it's not gonna work out. Okay, let's just, I guess this time, go down. Oh, I have iron charge with me as well, apparently. Only 600 charges. No? Oh, I may have to check again then. Or maybe... I'll check again in a bit. Could be that something went wrong, and maybe it was because 24 hours for the rolls were not up yet. This is too close range, but can I hit it? This is just a test. No, didn't think so. Let's use the drones. I am already in there. I'm in my own corporation with me, myself and I. And we've had a really good time here. But essentially I wanna like join a corporation that has a bit more activity, that's a bit like, you know, some people could just, I don't know, have fun with. I could do it from Discord as well, but it's still not the same, you know? I mean, here I am, when a new person comes in chat saying, oh, you should join a player corporation, because, and I'm in my own damn solo corporation. Yeah. I mean, it's useful for a lot of things. I mean, I was using this one to do what I'm doing here, like making a crap ton of fittings and testing them all, like putting them in there with like a marker in front, so untested, which means in my case. And I'll delete them when I'm done testing with them. So that's been essentially what I've been using my corp for. I mean, I did drop my rolls. My applications. Ah, here it is, yeah. Just a blank application. But probably not able to accept me yet because it may not be 24 hours yet since I dropped my rolls. That might be a reason, and I've been honestly kiting quite well here. Let's go plutonium. And maybe not use the afterburner. Of course the drones cannot hit anything because my drone control range is only 60,000. Let's see if this hits. Oh shit, that's way too close. I do have spike. Oh, I was wrong. I do have spike. Well, I have spike in the armor fit, but not in the shield fit. That's weird. So my range is 97 optimal, 122 fall. This should hit. But the DPS is rather low. Although still 450, so that's still enough. Again, this is not gonna be a super fast mission runner. And yeah, I've also now realized that it's dark here. Yeah, I'm behind 3 screens, so I get a like constant light and a bit of a glow, so I'm not always aware that it literally becomes night outside. But of course the background light goes away. I'll fix it in a moment. I feel like I'm too far away to do a lot of DPS here. When this battleship dies, I'm gonna jump the other direction. I'm gonna switch to close range ammunition. Okay. Let's reload, what is it, Javelin, yeah. Because I'm shooting battleships. High damage is key, tracking I don't need that much of. The drones I'll just leave behind, they will still connect. Oh, 27 kilometers, that is really close. So my optimal is 14, fall of 39, that's actually perfect then. Okay. Let's go half speed so they catch up. Now I'm actually curious for the Oracle. I mean the Naga fit that works. Tornado works with artillery. This one, from what I can see here, I'm fully expecting this one to be amazing as well. To be honest, I think this one is going to be way better than Tornado. If only for the fact that this one can launch 5 light drones and can get rid of the frigates much more easily. That alone is worth a lot. What also helps with this one is the fact that I have 350mm railguns, so my tracking is actually good on this one. I'll quickly go put some lights on. Be right back. Should be a bit better. Ah, spawn. Oh, right on top of me. Okay. Oh, I hit my phone. Let's just see what I can do with this battlecruiser. Good hit. Maybe I'll do the afterburner here. I'm really liking the Talos, to be honest. And the fact that I can fit both an afterburner and a macro jump drive and have the range to hit my targets when I use my macro jump drive, that's really good. I'm taking a bit of damage though, but if they were to break the tank, I can always use a jump drive and then they'll start missing me and it will just go back to full. Okay. And the main reason they're hitting me so hard is because these are angels and I'm really close to them. Yeah, I really dislike football. All it does where I live is generate noise and vandalism. So I'm not a fan of it. Can I hit the frigates with the rails? I guess not. It's too much to ask. Nope, but my drones can. Oh! I just gotta wait for the right shot, I guess. Okay, not bad. I mean, so far I have not had to use the macro jump drive to escape though, to survive. I've just been tanking the damage so far. Okay, it hasn't been a lot really, but it's already better than I expected. So yeah, Talos is a very good ship. The only drawback is because I have 8 guns, I'm fighting quite a bit of ammunition. If I run long with this one, I may need to go resupply. What do I even have? Oh, okay. I still have enough ammo with me. what was the DPS? 750, 723, 750 with the close range. I believe so, yes, but that's more a question for, I guess, Dangerous Dave. I don't really do burners anymore, because I've lost like 3 of those Nurgles, and the cost is not worth it for me. But that may be my piloting. But Dangerous still does them, and he's really good at it, so I don't believe he's streaming right now, but I can give you a pointer to his stream or his chat. Or let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to type something. Let me see. This chat is also they're always active in there. You can ask any of those questions there, or Mr. Delboy might be able to answer as well. I'm just somebody. My specialty is not burners. I skip them, but that's just me. I've tried running them and I didn't make my ISK out of them. But that's pure me. Oh, there you go. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of different fits indeed. I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna use my macro jump drive, but I'm gonna be here a while. There have been a few, I think, minor nerfs to Triglavians. The one that suffered the most is probably I think the Iketursa. But in general, from what I hear from people, the Nurgle should be fine, because it's also still using the Abyss. So yeah, but the Iketursa got sent back a full tier in the Abyss, basically. But even for level 4 missions, Iketursa is still solid, so it's a little bit, not much. Okay, let's just launch the drones and see if I can hit these destroyers. It still works. For burners, I think it still works, yes. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, a mailing list. Yeah, I saw somebody in chat today asking for a mailing list for epistles, but I can also say I wouldn't know where to start with that one. That would be a pretty damn epic mailing list. There would be no end to it. Because Abyss is not something that's set in stone like missions are. Yes, that's correct. Tanya Frost and Agaki, I believe. Those are my 2 characters. Tanya Frost is the one I'm flying Talos on, and Agaki at the moment is in the Scorpion Navy, which I'm not showing on screen, because it's not doing anything really. Only there for more random mission roles, essentially. I'm just using the missions from that character. Test chips. Yeah, I suspected as much. Yeah. And I'm going too far from these ships again. I'm gonna turn around here. Because I want to be able to continue using my short range ammo. It's not like I need to worry about my tank. Don't need to change the music. Just I feel this is getting a bit heavy maybe. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Talos more often. Yeah, that's the fun part about the whole community here, essentially around, I guess, the Bears Alliance. Any question about missions or PvE, generally there's always gonna be plenty of people who know and who have the answers. It's literally what people do most here, so there's always gonna be somebody. And if you're in that chat, just ask anything. It's like, if I know the answer, I'll try to help, but I will happily admit when I don't know don't know anything about it. Yeah, very shady. They're all trying stupid fits in missions and like, you know, taking a prime cheetah camping ship into a level 4 mission or something. Yeah, weird guys. I've also used a tornado to station camp essentially in Potsdam as well when I was flying with the Morg. That was a lot of fun. Awesome alliance. It's just a shame that Triglavian standings are such a pain, essentially, because I couldn't repair, I couldn't clone. It was just no fun. That's basically why I left. This PvP in Potsdam is absolutely great. It's fun. It's like Nullsec with Blackout. Except you have a few extra fleets warping around that can really fuck people without standing up. That was a lot of fun though. Small gang gate camping, flying around. What do you mean? It adjusted that a little. Oh yeah? That's the case, and I'm not gonna go back to the now. I mean, maybe I'll send the character over, but that's the main thing that annoyed me there. Because I mean, in terms of looks and environment and everything, Potsdam for me is the best looking area in the whole game. Like visually, it's amazing. It feels threatening to fly in. Like it's like a menacing environment by itself, and that alone, like. Well, if you want to just go check it out, it's very easy. You take one of the filaments. If you just want to check it out, I would suggest using a ship with a Covertop's cloak, because obviously it's a PvP environment. But if they can't see you, they can't kill you. In theory, like smart bombs can, but then they need to know where you are. They can fly around. The only thing I would suggest not doing is warping at 0 to certain points in the system. Because there also, other than there might be people waiting, if you fly directly between gates, there might be drag bubbles and such. Treat it like essentially wormhole space with gates, with fixed gates. D-scan is your friend, plus it has the added stuff if you don't have a lot of Edencom and Triglavian standings. If you warp into certain sites, there will be a massive battle going on between the two fleets. They will kill each other, yes you can loot, but they also fire when you don't have the standings, and they do hit hard. So you may want to watch out for any roaming fleets. But it's I find it very interesting space. But if only for the scenery, it's worth checking out, yeah. Because it's not quite the same as watching a video about it. And despite what it says on my screen for the missions, I'm running an Angel Extravaganza at the moment. Brought to me by my second character that's not on stream. I'm using it as a mission generator essentially. But this thing, I mean, I suspected this would be more of a sniper, but it really, it really isn't. It's also not a brawler, it's like medium range. This ship seems to be best at medium range. At least the armor version. The shield version, that's gonna be a sniper. Also has a one size railgun bigger. Like, yeah, PI, planetary interaction. I don't miss that, but it is good cash. So now that I'm playing like a lot of Eve, I'm considering setting it up again. But that wouldn't mean that I would need to scan a lot of wormholes, because I want to find one of my old wormholes with a high six static that I still have all my customs offices in. And I want to set that up again, then I don't have to kill them, you know? Just put a citadel in and a couple of scouts. Essentially, that's about it. If stuff dies, then stuff dies. I'm not gonna be too mad about it. I've also seen people that just don't put up a structure, or they run from like a mobile platform like an Orca, or they just use scouts and go in to pick everything up, and then go back out to high six right away. It's also a possibility, but that's a lot more work. But I wouldn't do I'm not gonna do my PI in high sec. I'm still not sure if PI in high sec is even profitable. Last time that I tried setting it up, it hardly gave anything. Like, it was the worst place to set it up really in game. Maybe that's changed. It's been many years. But I don't know. Low sec. Yeah, actually, yeah. But I'm probably gonna do. I would probably do wormhole even. This wormhole has one of the best yields, and that's a lot of cash. It just means that I'm gonna have to use a lot of characters for scouts again, and it's a bit of scanning work, like once a week. Because I was lazy. I saved it up for week-long cycles, 7-day cycles. I know it's not the best, but I was lazy. Okay. And if I find one of my 2 old class 3s with high sec static, it has a benefit of being able to run class 3 wormhole sites as well, which It's easy to do solo and it's decent too. But I don't know, it's... It's a good thing I haven't found those wormholes yet. Because it would give me a lot more work. I mean, I have the Astra who's sitting in Cheetah in like a cargo container for the past 5 years. And yeah, of course I would anchor it under an alt corporation, obviously. I still have a corporation that has like 80 alpha characters and a few other people in. Maybe it's active even. But I still own about 16 customs officers in HiSec even on that one. Have not been killed. No, advert. Let me check, quickly check kick. Kick is nothing. YouTube also, okay. Back to Twitch. Ah yeah, this bucket with all the sentry guns. Well, let's just get rid of this commander. And then launch medium range ammunition and shoot all the sentries one by one. If I even need to, because it's possible that I don't even need to kill these things. I'll change the music to a bit more chill, chilled out stuff. Okay, let's pull in the drones and see if I can jump to the next pocket. I can! Okay, nice. Sentries hardly have any bounty anyway, so there's no point in killing him. But yeah, low sec, yeah. I'm just not somebody who comes in low sec for any other reason than to move to null sec or more and more. Maybe I should change that. What is up with the flashing again? I mean, I'm almost brawling with this one at this point. Let's split the guns, let's see. Maybe there is an argument to be made to not always want to use the biggest guns out there. Because these things hit quite well on frigates. Not when you're point blank range like this one now, but that's normal, there's still railguns. But that's why I have the drones. Yeah, this is the only skin I had for the Talos. This is the only one I have. I don't even know where the closest low sec is to where I am. Probably behind Heck or in Molten Heat, I guess. I believe that may be the closest region to this. But you have the new haulers now. They are for PI, right? I believe they are, what is it, infrastructure holds? Well, after this mission I'll take out the shield Talos for the vengeance mission. And then I have to give in all the missions and I'll see. I mean, if everything goes as easy and fast as this, then I'm gonna be done fairly soon testing these ships, and then I'll just take whichever one feels good. I'll stick to Attack Battlecruisers for today, unless people want to see anything else. But yeah, I mean, I can try the when I'm done with all of them, I'll try the Autocannon Tornado again. I still have it, and it failed like miserably, but at least I can show the failure then again. It's pretty weird not being able to kill a cruiser with autocannons. It's strange. Does not feel right. When they're at decent range, these railguns do hit the frigates really well. Like, I suspect with the 425 railguns it will be different. Let's see, Commander, Warlord. Let's kill the Warlord. I know I've done these things a lot, these missions, but I tend not to really care much about triggers. But the tank on this thing holds. Like, Talos definitely does it better than Tornado. This is a trigger, this is a target my drones chose, so obviously if your drones go for one target out of a whole selection, it's almost always a trigger. Almost always. I suspect CCP might have maybe tweaked that a little bit there, because it's too often. It doesn't feel random. I'll just kill the battleships until the frigates come close. Or rather, I'll just send the drones to the frigate maybe. Yep, frigate straight away on top of the, drones on the frigate. But like these guns really do work. Yep. This thing passed with flying colors. Okay, let's reload some longer range ammunition. Let's go for, what was it, plutonium? Should be around the right range. Okay, I guess some kind of a, what is this, 50s song snuck in? The hell? Summer of 59, yeah, okay, I guess. Okay, range with this is 34 optimal, 59 follow. That's perfect for where I am at. Still get about 660 DPS with this. It's kind of a shame that I couldn't make the blaster towers work, because I definitely would have wanted to see that one in action. Hitting was a serious issue on that one. It just wouldn't fit. But these railguns, they're good. What's the cost of this fit? What? No way, exactly 200 million it says. Is this thing really only 200 million? Okay, then this is my cheapest level 4 mission runner then. At this moment. Wow, okay. It's gotta be the cheapest one. $200 million. Okay. Oh shit. Drop the cap of my bottle into my glass. Right, capital's dying in Iguaton. I assume it's French. I don't know how to pronounce that in English. Ignoiten? Or whatever. Doesn't sound right. Capital's dying in time dilation. Yeah. That means the health of the game is going up. Fewer capitals. But it's not null 6, so it's not where it should be. I gotta clarify, super capitals should die, in my opinion. Titans are not supposed to be 5,000 in every system. Or super carriers. There's too many of them. I should switch to close range ammo now, but I'm lazy. Oh, what? I was just looking over at YouTube for a moment. Apparently the chat failed. Gotta refresh again. Nope, the chat is failing on YouTube for some reason. Okay. YouTube chat down? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Okay, let's go with close range ammunition again. Let's reload Javelin as a default.
I just want to
Okay, next pocket. I believe this may be the last one. Which means I get to deal with those pesky fighter drones. Oh no, still not the last one? Am I so wrong, or how many pockets are there in this mission? Oh, this is the last one, okay. Or, yeah, it's the last one. I like the fact that you see the railguns literally like missing, flying past. Yeah, here it is. Well, I guess I already have my ships for next week. I'll go for some Navy battlecruisers. Mirbenon, Brotix, maybe the Absolution, command ship, and Cyclone. Cyclone fleet issue. I've also finally got a Munin that should work in theory. Heavy missile fit. And a blaster eagle fit. I'm not sure about that one. After this mission, I'm gonna take a quick bio. Kind of neat again. I guess I can technically brawl with this, although my application is not that good here. I'm still using railguns, so not blasters. This would be perfect for blasters, but yeah. That's why I'm missing so much, why so many of my railgun shots like go past it. Let's fly away. It's dead anyway. New spawn. Still two-shotting the destroyers, even beyond optimal. I want to go a bit closer though. Okay, let's help these guys out and kill this thing finally. 4 drones having to do all the work. Sometimes admiring the ships from close by. So why not? Let's zoom out a bit because man, I want to see where I am at. And how much ammunition I still have, really. 2,300 javelins, already over 2,500 javelin that's been fired just in, I guess, this mission. "51 kilometers, it may be too far." Because my follow-up is essentially 39, optimal 14, so this battleship is in good range though. Let's just orbit it at 15. Yeah, something that I've also started doing is I put a few ships in Kaltari space in a base, I think it's Shita or something, to run missions there. So this way there's also a jump clone there with both characters. If there's somebody that really needs standings for a corporation or something in Kaldari space, I can just jump over. I'm gonna do the same with Galente, although with Galente I'm probably gonna have to leech from others for a bit, because that's where my standings kinda suck. And in Faramar I also have Theology Council in a really good system with, again, two level 4 mission agents in the same station. So I'll be setting up over there again. So that way, depending on where I want to run missions or if somebody needs help, I can just jump over and run alongside. And I'll just keep like 2 ships or something in every location. This Valkyria, this one, Minmatar space, will be of course my main location. It is where I love to be. But at least then I'll have the option to jump around and help people out. That's the idea. And I know orbiting was not the right call, because it means my tracking sucks. It will get better as I fly away from him. It's already way better. Yeah, railguns, they're not made for brawling really. Although, depends what you call brawling. Like 20 kilometers, is that still brawling? Or is that medium range already? I mean, we're talking about battleship guns here. Another new spawn. seriously, mate, how many of those fucking bots will drop in? Let's try YouTube refreshing again. That's still down. I don't believe that's on my end. Because everything else, anywhere else, works fine. Oh no, I'm webified. Well, there's an easy solution to get out of this, like it's called a micro jump drive. I have enough mid slots since I'm armor tanked to fit it, and an afterburner. But there's no need because my drones will kill the frigates. That's why this is so much better than a Tornado. This thing has light drones. So frigates are not really a problem. Yes, drones always pick a different target, right? The one that I'm not shooting. Or rather, if there's another wave, that's the trigger. I know now it's obvious, but if you want to know the trigger, just drop your drones and let them attack the target of their choosing. They'll attack the trigger. Now I should get closer to the battleship. Maybe this is a bit too close, but... reload. Let's see, two choices for the drones. Which one will they pick? The Warlord, I'm suspecting. This has a trigger. I'm only firing Javelin, but technically I could be firing Antimatter as well, but there's a lot of battleships here, so Javelin slightly lower tracking but higher DPS, so feels better. I'm starting to believe I don't even need this medium macro jump drive. But I'm still gonna leave it there because it's a nice tool to have. It's a nice extra. Like if you wanna go snipe, you can. But There's the option of being at medium range as well. This thing has many different options. But the armor fit absolutely rocks. I'll say nothing bad about the armor fit, to be honest. Only the fact that this couldn't fit the 425 railguns, that just couldn't work. Or maybe, yeah, no, there's no point in fitting the 425s if I get rid of the micro jump drive, which is also taking up a lot of fitting. Because at that point, when I run 425s, is probably when micro jump drive becomes more useful. Because the tracking will go down. Which then I can technically compensate with a second tracking computer, but yeah, whatever. That calls for a Pi-Fi session. I want to figure that out. That's gonna be after the bio break, after this mission. I'm not sure that would fit. Oh, spider drones. Their web range is absolutely insane. But my drones are on it. And I have a mechanic jump drive. Maybe that's the reason to have it, to get out of these things. Also, if these actually, yeah, there are a lot of missions where the frigates come and warp disrupt you. You can just counter that by jumping away. Because they're warp disrupting, not scrambling. And then you snap them from a distance. Yeah, I'm basically sitting still like 18 meters a second. But this is the big boss of the Angel Extravaganza, so whoop, it's gone. There's no more. So about 8 seconds delay on the stream for some reason. It's set to the absolute minimum. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, I was counting between the end of the explosion and like... Because it should be almost no delay. No. 8 seconds is still manageable. That's not bad. Okay, let me check on the second account. Yep, Angel Extravaganza complete. Okay, let's go duck up. I'll be right back, taking a quick bio. Didn't need it. Okay, let's talk. Yeah, given the missions, right. Dynamic base, that's for me, that's a decline. Surprise, surprise, that's MR, that's a decline. Unauthorized military presence, good. Dynamic base is a decline. Mordis Folly is... I believe that's maybe against Caldari, but... I'm gonna decline this. Infiltrated outposts, okay. I've still got a vengeance on the other character. But in the meantime, let's see if I can get the big railguns on here if I remove the micro jump drive. Gonna be really quick. That's 425mm railgun Tech 2. Yes, they fit. So charge, let me see, javelin, 752 DPS. I feel like I'm gonna need a second tracking computer, I'm not sure if that fits. Ooh, 14.5 over. Yeah. May need to cut some CPU here. 35 CPU, I can go down to 28, that is 7. That should do. If I downgrade to the optical here and then go full on tracking. Oh no, really, 0.5. medium cap battery. If I go for the Republic fleet, then it fits. Okay, that ups the fit a little bit in cost, but only like 20 million. But yeah, this fits. So maybe I'll try this one next time. I'm gonna rename this one. Oh yeah. This was the one that I needed to change. Then MN, which one was it? YS8, okay. There we go, then this fit is correct again. Even the metastasis adjuster on this. Is that on the other one as well? No, capacitor control. Why is this different? Do I need the rigs? Yes, I actually do. If I want to be fully cap stable. So... I know I don't need to be cap stable, but I know from earlier that I don't need that adjuster, so let me get this. And then I'm fully cap stable, easily cap stable. Alright. Then this will be the new fit. And the 425s also work if I lose the macro jump drive and downgrade the tracking computer, upgrade the cap battery, then this fits as well. Also still cap stable. So the Talos definitely has options. Alright, let's back to the game. But this one works, definitely approved, so let's switch to the next one in line, which is a shield version of the Talos. Which is this one. This medium shield booster, I put this on because it's an extremely good module for me, and because I also cannot always judge in advance exactly how much I need to tank with this. This may be downgraded and cheapened out a lot later. Probably will be. If I notice that I can get away with a cheap shield booster, then obviously I'd change it. But this one has 425s, a jump drive, and since I need all the medium slots for tank, it does not have an afterburner or micro warp drive. It does have slightly more DPS, but the tracking on this one is slightly worse because of the 425s, and also I had to put 2 tracking enhancers in the low slots. This one is very tight on fitting. But let's test it out in, I guess, Vengeance. Let's see what missions I have. Oh yeah, some regular ones. Right, where is the Vengeance? 3 jumps. Well, with Tornado for level 4s, you want to go Artilley. with the Talos you want to go railgun. Because blasters on this thing, hitting wise, it's really hard. Maybe if I put small blasters on it, I mean like small battleship size blasters, like not small guns, that's not gonna do much. I'm warping my Scorpion alongside because essentially that's the one that has this mission. The front is the next one. Let's warp the fleet. Okay, let's jump into front. And then it's into Ding. Damn these names. Yeah, this thing only has a micro jump drive, so this is gonna be a real sniper. The other one could get away with being closer. This one probably won't, because I won't have the tracking when I'm close. I'll survive probably, even though I'm not sure. This is shield instead of armor. But I'll see. Vengeance is a good mission to test some stuff out on the. Yeah, warping the Scorpion to the mission. I will warp to the Scorpion as soon as it lands. What am I training? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, fleet formations. Yeah. Definitely want to wall the arrow formation. Fleet formations look epic. Okay, Scorpion Navy has landed. I suspect this playstyle is going to be different from the other one. This is just going to fly about and then jump about and snipe from a distance. What do I have loaded? Plutonium. Okay. So, despite what's on my screen here, this is a mission from my alt. This is Vengeance. This is not the range I want to be at. Let's go for Javelin, I guess. See what range that is. 21 to 60. Let's see if I can snap this frigate. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nah. No chance. I guess I'll launch my drones then. Why else do I have them? Oh, that works. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage in this thing. Then again, I can just jump if I want to. I'm gonna have to. I am gonna have to jump away. Let's go ahead. Yeah. Let's prepare and load, I guess thorium should be the longest, if I remember correct. Oh, already armor. Yeah, okay, this thing is not very forgiving. Hey, good evening. Good evening. Or yes, good morning, right? 88-kilometer lock range. They will come to me. Let me see, I have plenty of range here. Actually, let me just... It's bugger. Also streams. Yes, I have been testing Attack Battlecruisers in level 4 missions. March? I don't know. I don't know. But Autocannon Tornado was a big fail. Artilley Tornado was a big win. 350mm armor Talos was fantastic. And the shield version with 425 seems to be fairly squishy, but I probably should have jumped earlier. It was probably my mistake for waiting too long. Because this is definitely a fit you need to, I guess, learn to play with. As in, this micro jump drive is the only way you have of moving around other than basic speed, and it has a cooldown and it has a spool up. So yeah, but it's easy to, I mean, it was like half a second that I waited too long, and I'm in armor. This is the mission Vengeance. This mission is Vengeance, but they're already getting close to me again. So I should be switching to another ammo tab soon. This mission is Vengeance. It's one that I picked up on my alt. Okay, let me reload. Probably antimatter at this point. I said reload. So with antimatter 42, 82, that's better. I like this song. Stupid card break. Okay, another one gone. I mean, the application is still okay if I am at range. As long as I stay at a certain range, it's gonna be fine, but as soon as I get too close, I need to jump away. Because I'm tracking these cruisers fine. At the other end, like 40 kilometers seems to be really the sweet spot. I mean, for the most damage application, the best application. This thing puts out good damage, like seriously good damage. Maybe shield booster again. Oh yeah, this thing is not cap stable. It's probably around 9 minutes. 9 minutes of cap if you run everything continuous. It's plenty. Like it's enough. Like most of the time, in theory, you shouldn't be hit much because you'll be at range. But yeah, it can depend on the mission. Like I suspect. Well, Sasha might do, although resistance is not high on this field, there's not a lot of hitting for tank. kilometer lock range though. Yeah, same. I'm demonstrating right here. I should not be running my shield booster right now. Anyway. Because I'm not getting hit. From the yellow boxing that they're doing, I suspect they might even be trying to hit my drones. All the ships trying to hit light drones. It's like me with the Railsguns trying to hit a frigate that's orbiting me. It's not gonna work out. Yeah. I'm always happy the battleships, the NPCs don't use smart bombs. Couldn't say that out loud. For all I know, CCP changes the fit of those things. Okay, let's see. Let's turn around and jump in that general direction. I should come out at a decent range to them. Actually, yeah, that's decent. This is good range. Like, flying really well at this range. Really well. Those 3 battleships on the other side, I still haven't seen that. They haven't even noticed that everything around them is kind of dying. They don't care. But this thing has a benefit of having light drones. Like the Oracle also doesn't have drones, so that's gonna be definitely a bit different to fly. I mean, after this I'm gonna do an Oracle. I guess I'll cycle through them a bit faster. I'll do the Oracle after this one, if this one ends up being okay. Which it does look like, it definitely is. I just need to fly towards these guys. Let's go, thorium. Excellent range, like 73 optimal, 113 fall off. I guess I'll go straight for the gate, because I do have some travel time, or I would have to like try to jump around a couple of times, but I'm not sure which one is faster, because the jumping around also has a cooldown to the jump drive, so I may end up waiting quite a while. 60, let me check, is a plutonium? Yup, just about. Technically, for the next battleship I'm gonna switch to Javelin. Yeah, I'm very close now. Optimal 21, fall of 61, that's perfect. Because I do want to get to the gate as well. I'd like to go to the next pocket. I'd like to do it today. Okay, yeah, just add something on this code. Yeah, I'm missing. Not a ship too close. What I can do to that one is reload to anti-matter. It has a slightly better tracking than Attack 2 ammunition. Should be around the same range. No, it's actually double the range. Okay, never mind. But it hits. That is what counts. Made it to the gate. Let's sort of get the drones in. Now, for sniper fits that don't have a lot of tank, the critical moment is when you enter a new pocket. Because sometimes you get dropped smack in the middle of them. And this tank cannot sustain that part, so if I get dropped in the middle of a lot of stuff, first thing you need to do is jump out. And that's gonna be the case here. So straight away, activate and reload long range. Thorium was it. I can launch my drones before I jump. They'll follow me anyway. Okay, so actually my drones aggroed something. Because I left them behind. Okay, well, at least I can hit them from here. And they cannot hit me, they're missing me. So I didn't really want to stay around at all when I entered. Because that is where I die. They are even outside of my range. Maybe I should slow down. My drones are still attacking something because they actually aggroed before this ship jumped. So they're on their target and they're sticking to the target despite me jumping away. If your drones are attacking a target and you go outside of drone control range, they will stay on the target unless you change what the drones target. They should stay on it, and I'm not gonna say they should kill it because that depends on the drones and the target. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move forward. The drones have finished. Now they're gonna sit idle because they're not using drone control range. Yeah, exactly. Get sensor dampened. Drones stick to their target. But now, I mean, I have 60,000 meters of drone control range and nothing is in range, so my drones cannot select a new target because they can't receive new orders. They have no signal. Actually, if I stop, this one will come within 60 kilometers, and there we go, my drone's engaged. At least I'm doing something then. Let's go for the battlecruiser now. Five light drones are actually enough to kill one of these cruisers. Drones without signal again. No connection. I'm gonna turn around and jump in that direction like this. Because I'm really too far away from everything now. Yep, there's one thing out there. That's gonna be dead soon. Let's jump. That's fairly close. Let's go antimatter. Okay, I'm gonna kite away again. I'm gonna do the same. Drag them behind me, so they come at me in straight lines, so my guns can ignore tracking. At least for the most part. It makes a massive difference in application. One-shotting destroyers. What I really want to do now is aggro the other group so they come after me. So I'm gonna do one shot here. That should aggro them. Oh wait, the shots need to hit. Okay. I do remember before when I shot something and I missed, it's still aggroed. Apparently not. This is kind of weird, like split TPS with two different ammo types. This is not ideal. this is not the best way to do it, but hey, let's see if it works. Maybe one cycle shield booster. Wow. Let me make some water for tea. I feel like I could use a bit of tea. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. Yeah, maybe I should focus on one target. That's a reload close. Actually, now plutonium is probably gonna be the ammo I need to reload to anyway at this point. I'm gonna try to hover around 90 to 110 kilometers off the acceleration gate, so that I'm not drifting too far away. Nice, one person made it within 60 kilometers. So my drones have something to do. 101, let's just orbit at the current. Well, they're getting closer, so I can probably switch back to antimatter here after this one dies. Drones are really eating those cruisers alive. Antimatter, yeah. But before the last battleship is dead, I'm already gonna jump to the middle next to the acceleration gate, for the simple reason that that would mean that my cooldown on my accurate jump drive would already be running, so that when I enter the next pocket, hopefully I can use it straight away to get the hell out of there. Because they're gonna spawn on top of me again, I assume, but I'm gonna land in the middle of them. I'm gonna start jumping. Let me turn around. Let's go. That was good timing. I jumped when the battleship was literally in the middle between me and the gate, so still more or less the same range, although it's getting to plutonium range now. Ooh. Okay, drones, get back over here. There's still, wow, still 2 minutes on my jump timer. I'm gonna do the smart thing and wait until it's at least like 30 seconds or so. If I go in now, I'll be a minute without being able to get out of there. It's something I learned when I was testing the other one. What was it, the Naga? I learned it when I tested the Naga. These cooldowns, especially if it's your only propulsion module or if you're in a artillery or long range sniper, you wanna really have this off cooldown if you can, if preferred, because it's your survival. There's a reason a sniper is a sniper and not a brawler. It's not just the guns usually. Yeah, let's go in. It will be back by the time I need it. Yeah, this is not where I want to be. And it's off cooldown. There we go. 1 second, seriously. Lots of frigates, that's not good news. And I'm out of there. Bye. I guess I'm gonna have to use thorium now. Let's see if I can kill these webifiers from here. Okay. Yes. Let's take out sentries next. All the small annoying stuff. And use the shield booster, because they're actually getting closer to me now. Yeah, okay, let's kill the cinders. And then whatever is the closest. Oh, they're really on top of me now. Yeah, let's kill the last sentry and then reload to Captain. I mean, it's still battlecruisers, these guys. I mean, one cruiser, but should be fine. I've got the drones to kill the cruisers, because apparently that's what they're good at. But it doesn't matter because the macro jump drive is off cooldown. If it gets too hot, I can jump, no problem. Ah, one more cruiser that I missed. No. I have not encountered a single scram in a level 4 mission so far. Only warp disruptors and webifiers, no scramblers. So you can always use a macro jump drive. They are not gonna lock you down. The only thing is, you won't be able to warp out in certain missions. And that's the biggest reason that I try to focus frigates first. Because they are annoying. Only disruptors. So same with the macro warp drive. Actually, you can just run it. They're not gonna scramble. Maybe there is a mission, I don't know. There are certain missions against other factions. Like I know there's a hard mission versus MR, but I believe it's hard because there's a lot of neutralizers in it. But I'm not sure if I've seen scramblers anywhere in level 4 missions. Burners probably, but that's a different type of mission. But this one is the one I need to kill. Hobarak Moon. That's the one. Oh. Level 3. I know there are certain missions that are harder than others, like I know for level 4 there's this thing called, I believe, Smash the Supplier, which is against MR, which is why I don't run it. But I believe that's a fairly heavy mission, yeah. There are sometimes these missions that stand out. I also remember at some point taking a Tech 1 destroyer and running some level 2s because I needed to get the standings up in the beginning. And literally like almost losing my destroyer in a level 2 mission. Because it was like, it felt way harder than anything else. It was completely out of tune. And then there are these missions that are so easy. Also, if you make water, like if you heat water for your tea, it helps that you can, you know, put the water in the cup. So I'll heat it again for a bit and then Alright, that is this mission done. So I need to fly back to my home system now. And then I'm probably, yeah, then I'm gonna switch to an Oracle. And for the Oracle I also have 2 fits to test, 1 pulse, 1 beam. Unlike the Talos, they're both gonna be armor. Try shield fitting an Oracle, it's not a big success. Shield fit Oracle. Did I do sugar in my pea? No, I don't believe so. I hope I didn't. Oh, this is gonna be one sweet tea. But whenever I'm done with the Oracles, I'm assuming the Oracles both fits will work, just assuming. Then I'm gonna try the Autocannon Tornado again. Because that thing failed pretty hard. And I wanna see if it just keeps failing. The Autocannons couldn't track anything, it was hard hitting a battleship even. Just weird. But the cruisers they just couldn't kill. Like the arch cruisers from the Angels, like they could not break him. At any range. But yeah, Autocannon Tornado. Nope. I'm deleting my fitting for it. Wouldn't suggest anybody to run it. An Angel small rig on the station. Okay. That's a player rig, faction police. Okay. Okay, let's turn in the missions with the second account. I have the Assault and Sounds the Informant. I'm not gonna accept them just yet. Okay, so the shield Talos is, I would say, a success. And there is this one. This is a fit. So now I'm gonna go with the Oracle. Apparently I don't even have rigs fitted yet. So this will be the Tachyon Beam laser fit. Once again, sniper and armor tanked. But yeah, shield tanker and Oracle, I mean 3 missiles. How? Like, that's not gonna work. Not the missionaries is, they're really terrible. Item hanger, I have a fair bit of junk. Now I'm gonna take my refit with me. Yes, yep, they can. It just hit the attack command essentially. They can also do it when you have stuff locked. Just do not have a rig locked. If you're shooting targets, you're normally running the mission or whatever you're doing. You're shooting the NPCs and you don't have a rig targeted, it also works. Because they will default to an action that they can do. They cannot salvage any of the ships that are still alive. Not even Mimitar ships. But they will go for anything else. So it also works if you're still attacking ship. Let's see, this is, what is this? Tachyon Beam, so beam is clean. 747 DPS, 6 minutes 45 on the capacitor. I am obviously gonna go with tracking speed here. Tachyon lasers don't really have a lot of tracking. This is absolutely 100% sniper. Yeah. Well, if you want them to salvage different rigs, like 1 drone per rig, you're gonna have to manually lock 5 rigs and then put each drone on there. Which is a lot more work. I'm gonna leave these 2 behind and I'm gonna undock. Infiltrated outposts. Let's just go for that mission. Oracle. I'm curious whether this one will work. Yeah, it's a bit close, but let's see if I can hit him. So the vital stuff is annoying. Yeah, that's gonna be too close. Maybe not. The vital and the string. Ah yeah, shield, no problem, I'm armor tanked. This is on top of me, so that's terrible. Let's kill this one, see if I can hit this. Nope. Let's hit the battleship. Probably. But that's what I'm gonna try next. I have pulse lasers for this as well. Have them with me. I'm gonna do it later, like next mission I'm gonna try the pulse. I have a beam and a pulse fit ready here. But you're right, in this case pulse would definitely work better. But I don't need to stay at this range. I just need to get a feel for the range on these things. 66, 91, okay. Radio 106, 131. Aurora 119, 144. Yeah, I tend to MGD here. Let's go for standard. Standard gives me 66, 91. What is my range? That's also a limiting factor. 81 lock range. Yeah, it's not a lot. That's too far? Ah. Oh yeah, I'm so used to rails and projectiles. But I didn't figure I can't shoot beyond the maximum range of my gun. Yeah, Tornado was the first one that I tried today. It's an interesting ship. Well, let's just say don't fit autocannons. They suck. On the Tornado at least. Go for howitzers, artillery. Artillery is way better. This fit is gonna be deleted. Because this fit I would not advise anybody ever try. I mean, I'm sure they work in certain situations, but for missions, I would say no. I could barely kill a battleship with it. They just did not apply very well. Yes, I know it has a micro jump drive, but that's more for emergencies to get the hell out. Because this tank does not hold under brawling. There are probably other ways to fit it, but yes, indeed, because the Tornado has limited fitting. It was the simplest way to give it a little bit buffer at least. Could try again, yeah, but the thing was, the tank wasn't the issue. I need to go back for that bunker. But the tank wasn't the issue, really. But the artillery one is perfect. Like, it works exactly like a sniper. And that really works well. Let's try multi-frequency. There is 3358. Should have gone longer range. And didn't look the ones that I wanted to look. I mean, I can see if I can refit one of them, but I may not have the materials in station. I can do some 5 artillery crafting there. And probably test it next time or whenever I have the fit ready. At this range, frigates are just so good. They die left and right. I like this. One shot, one shot. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's true. This may not be the true test. But then again, it's also about hitting them, really. So my range is 9166. Okay, that should be good for the controller. This is a fit with tachyon beams. Yeah, don't look at the cargo. I know I have the pulse lasers on board. That's not included in the actual fit, but it's just what I'm flying. I've just done Talos. The blasters were really hard to get working, so I ended up having to scrap the blaster fit. But if you want to go medium range Talos, 315mm railguns with an armor fit really works well. I didn't even have to use the jump drive to get out of dodge because I could simply tank it. And it does track quite well. It just doesn't track under 10 kilometers. But it's perfect for 20 kilometers and higher. Let me see, it should still be here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Deadface. And what the hell happened to my alerts? What? Okay, I'll do it after the mission. They're not supposed to be half off screen. Something happened. That was... Maybe, yeah. Now this is a Talos fit I came up with. I had to downgrade the railguns in order to fit the afterburner. You're cutting away from the Oracle, yeah. But this thing is a beast. Honestly, this is my favorite so far. This Talos fit. Because the afterburners is actually great for mobility, and I have considered removing the jump drive, but it's just nice. It's quality of life at this point for this fit. It's quality of life. It's not needed really, but it's still, in case you get overwhelmed, this is the easy, like, get the hell out card. Talos is a lot of fun. Ah, drone bunkers, here they are. Okay. I may have to jump in the other direction soon, because I'm gonna be a bit far away from the rest. Let's actually turn around already. What is it? Oh yeah, I can't exactly check the price of this fit because I'm carrying about 8 extra Tech 2 guns. But still, 350 million even with the guns in cargo is not bad. For a level 4 mission ship. That's been one benefit of running these. They've been fairly cheap so far. It's... Oh, let's jump. Yeah, let's get the frigates first, of course. The strain one has to go first. Nanofiber Apocalypse. I still have to do the Apocalypse. I'm kind of... I'm trying to get 3 new ships every Sunday for missions. I still have to do an Apocalypse. Is there a stupid fit I should try out? I mean, I don't mind trying stupid fits, I've been doing it for weeks now. I mean, where's the fun in doing everything that has been done 1,000 times? Where's the fun in that one? Oh wait, I only need to 1 bunker out of 3 in this pocket and what? It's weird how this mission works. Nano apocalypse. What do you mean with what is it with nanofibers? No. Like speed related. Oh no, I'm warp disrupted. What will I do now? Maybe switch ammo? Yeah, I mean, sure. Like yesterday I was running level 4s in a regular way. As in, I mean I can still take stupid ships out, it's just I won't consider testing them. These ships, if I put these ships in a big fleet, there is no test because everybody will tank for me. The point of today is essentially that I test these things solo. If I test these in the fleet, I have no way of knowing whether they can tank it. I mean, I might do it on Sunday as well, to be honest, like... Yeah, this is not gonna track. Does this? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I may have to jump again here. Or just call it quits and give in the mission. Yeah, maybe also. I mean, the mission is technically complete, so... It's not that I can't kill these, I can just jump around and go, so... Take 1 cruisers I have not even considered. I do not consider them possible. Solo. Maybe in a fleet, yes. And to be honest, but at this point I'm just gonna walk to station. It's possible in fleets, but at that point you're not doing solo stuff anymore, so I still wouldn't consider it possible, because for me, in order, how are you warp disrupting from that range? Okay. That would have been an epic warp disrupt. I mean, I believe I have done it, a 100 kilometer warp disrupt on the, what was it, is it the Arazu or the Lachesis? But that's a very expensive fit. That's a very expensive one. No, because I wasn't around back then. I don't remember exactly what it was, but you do need maximum skills for it, for the recons. So without maximum skills, I believe it was actually a very old fit. Years and years ago in wormhole space even. I'm not sure if they changed the ship and bonuses around since then even. I don't know. But it was fun, yeah. 100 kilometer point. You don't see that coming very often. Possible. Pulse is better, you say? Let's try Pulse. I mean, Beam... It's a basic sniper essentially, so... Should work. Let's get the ammo. Hey, good evening. Oh wow, Twitch, why did you have to put the name in that color? Oh, welcome, good evening. I need to select your name to read it because Twitch made the color almost unreadable. Let's get rid of these guns. Tachyon beam lasers. But a nano apocalypse, what do you mean with that? Like micro overdrive and speed tanking? Battleship? Oh, so kick some love. Oh, sorry. I apologize. I apologize, sorry. Thinking trying to play EVE again as I recently upgraded PC. Well, depends how far you got the last time, but EVE Online is, in my opinion, always worth it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Kind of depends what you want to do, but you can technically do just about everything. Maybe not straight away. I mean, I've had plenty of people come in and with that literally, like back in the day, they heard about EVE Online because of stuff that happened, scams that happened and spy stuff. So they literally come to me and they say like, yeah, I want to start EVE Online. Oh, what do you want to do? Spy. Ah, 3 accounts, yeah. I'm running 3 accounts at the moment in Omega still. Longest I've been able to quit, or rather win, is I think 6 months. I believe I started in 2010 somewhere. It's a bit vague. I feel like Eve has... Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, that's actually something I've noticed for EVE Online. Kick doesn't seem to be very... like, useful. I mean, as in... there's hardly ever anything on Kick. So I've been considering that, I don't know, at some point I took a break from Kick because nothing was happening. And I know I don't do a lot of promotion or anything, I don't like doing it anyway, I do this for fun, I don't care. So yeah, obviously, don't self-promote much, you shouldn't expect much, and I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the ammo in here. Tracking in-house with tracking computers, what is all this? I need to check my fittings that I have prepared, because what is different on the pulse? Nothing. Except the guns. Yeah, nothing's different, like literally only the guns. Why do I have all these modules? Probably because I figured maybe I need more tracking. Because I did make a lot of fits and I probably included these just to be sure in case I didn't have the tracking. That I have them available at least. Okay, let's see. Scorch is a long range, Conflict short range. Let's test this. Oh wow, that DPS is nice though. 17 kilometers optimal, 31 fall off, but that DPS. Okay. Exit simulation? Oh hell. Okay. Right, let's see, Scorch. Scorch would give me 44, optimal 57 fall off. But, Wait, what was that? MWD nanos. Yeah, I need more screen space essentially. MWD and nanofibers. Yeah. I mean, the only battleship that I've done that with so far has been the Typhoon Fleet issue. Zipping around at 1200 meters a second. Permanently cap stable. That's fun to run missions with. Leave everybody in the dust. But what was it? Oh yeah, Tornado. Let me quickly. Oh yeah, this was a fit I needed to improve. Go more for resist and stuff. So I can just switch to Pi-Fi and try to fix the Tornado here. If I didn't delete it already, I hope not. No, I didn't. Let's make a 2.0 fit. Let me just go Pi-Fi like this. So let's remove these rigs, which brings me down to not a lot of hit points. Resist wise, yeah, maybe thermal, but for the rest it's gonna be hard. Thank you. Yeah. Lost what I was gonna say. Let's go shield rigs and fix that one resist. Thermal. Yep. Okay, maybe it did. Yeah, the shield boosters. What is it? The 10 minutes cap stable, but that should be fine. Wait, was it the power relay? It was power relay or capacitor flux? No, not really. Then it was probably capacitor flux that I meant to put here. Capacitor flux doesn't do that much, but that kind of 4 minutes 51 is not enough though. Then I need capacitor. Of course I can fix with the rigs a little bit. Yeah, I know I was trying a few variations and not everything seems to work, but capacitor flux coil does not do much. Because it basically makes your capacitor smaller, but the recharge faster. Reduction maximum storage increases recharge rate. Since I don't have any capacitor modules, because usually with a battery it works perfect. Yes, it offsets each other but still boosts recharge, but cannot fit a battery on this one. Rigs, gonna go medium shield rigs. Maybe, what is it? Is it an economizer? Nope, that's not the one. Then it was a capacitor safeguard. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to fit some CPU stuff. I was running into fitting constraints on this fit. Battery, let's go for a medium, and then I'm gonna go over CPU again. Oh no, barely. Still works. Cap stable now. Okay. There you go. There's hope after all. Tracking is still gonna be an issue though. Because tracking with these guns is a serious issue. Let me see. I could technically lose a gyro for a tracking enhancer. EM is still not up there, let's see. Maybe this is a bit much, no? I could also see if I can maybe... I believe it's this one. Reduce duration fuel booster cycles. Let me check this. Gets me to 10 minutes capacitor. It's technically still fine, but yeah, absolutely. Absolutely love the aircrafting. And if it comes out well enough in FIFA, then I tend to test it out in game. But it needs to work in here before I test it out in game. And no, I don't have a lot of money, I just spend my money as I get it basically. Okay. Well, good night. Yeah, I'm considering whether 10 minutes 30 is worth it. Good night and thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll be around. Like, probably early next week. I'm gonna do a few, maybe 1 or 2 last epoch streams, because that's a game I've been grinding since the new cycle. But Saturday will be even line. Saturday I'm gonna try to do fleet missions if possible, because it's a lot of fun. Like, and maybe I'll bring a logistics ship. I'm still working on some setups. Like, I've considered bringing logistics essentially, and maybe I can see if I can keep Deck 1 cruisers alive like a stabber with a logistics ship, probably. And then people can just bring something weird, maybe. Or run double. I've tried running double logistics for missions, but still doesn't have the DPS. But this thing I want to get fixed now. Technically, yeah, no, I can change the afterburner to one that uses lower capacitor, which I believe was the monopropellant. Then I have 16 minutes, that's good enough. That is good enough. The nice thing about this is I still have the medium jump drive to get out of dodge. So even if they go through the tank, which I very much suspect they will, I can still jump out. But this does mean changing all 3 rigs. I'm not gonna be able to test this today, I believe. But I'm gonna get this one to the clipboard. And I'm gonna import this in the game, and I'm gonna delete the other fit, because the other fit, I'll run it for a mission after the pulse fit for the Oracle, just to show that it really doesn't do that well. Which is the previous fit, not this one. This one is probably, I guess, gonna be next week then that I'm gonna do this. Attack Battlecruiser Tornado. The first fitting will be deleted. There we go. Let me switch back. Okay. So this should be good. Okay. See what mission I get. Rogue drone harassment. Well, that's cheating. That's against drones again. This one is unauthorized military presence. That's gonna be the one that I'm gonna test now. Yeah, something that I'm gonna be able to do much better in the future is have the chats from like Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all next to each other, like pop-out chats, so I can follow all of them at the same time, while still be able to type myself, because I can follow them in OBS in like the chat, but I cannot type in there. There's no box for me to type because it doesn't broadcast the other way. Which is why it's sometimes annoying when you're... I mean, I don't have enough in the room. Okay, this is fairly close, so... Which is why I apologize, I probably missed some Kick chat. And YouTube chat is still down. Doesn't connect anymore for some reason. Okay, let's see. Let's focus on the mission. So my range is 16 to 28. Ooh. That is a really close range. That means this one is gonna be hit quite hard. Normally, if I can track. Well, decent. No, YouTube chat's still down. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's go for the cruiser. Let's see how this tracks. Quite well. Okay. Yeah, 3.66. That's way better tracking than the beams. But I do like to keep this micro jump drive as an option here, because with a ship like this I do want to be able to at least jump the hell out of there. Like when you land in a next pocket and you land between everything, like close range, this thing is not going to tank all of that incoming damage. So my first reaction would be to get the hell out and then see how I can get back into range to hit anything. At least then my ship will still be there. Because this is still an Oracle. This is not a super tanky ship. I'm missing the destroyer. Don't tell me you have to do double micro jump for one destroyer. Oh no, it just takes a while. Okay, I'm just gonna kill the cruiser and then I'm gonna focus on the destroyer, I guess. But well, I guess next week I got a few ships like the Autocannon Tornado will make a comeback, and I've got a Blaster Eagle lined up, I believe. Maybe a couple of Navy Battlecruisers, and I guess I'll go for an Apocalypse, a Nano Epoch. See if I can come up with that one. I'm gonna write those down so I don't forget it. At some point soon I'm gonna have to start up frigate epistles again to get a bit of good cash flow again to keep paying for all this stuff. Okay, I guess I can check out what Scorch gives me. 57.44, still not a lot. I'm gonna go for range, I guess. Let me see what it is down here. Couple of frigates. That's all of them, okay. Do I have radio? Yep, what do I get with radio? That's better. Go for optimal range. I can instantly switch being a laser ship anyway, so let's go for a impeller. Yeah. Of course, radio is not known for its epic tracking or high damage output. It's like peanuts. 162, let's say 300, like 340 DPS, give or take. I'm only gonna engage one group at a time. Terrible tracking. Actually, tracking is good on this, huh? Not that, yeah. Okay, you got one finally. Okay. That died easily. Let's see. Scorch was... Yeah, Scorch. It's gonna be Scorch now. Let's kill the Smasher. Scorch is a lot higher damage, so it's gonna help me to kill stuff faster. Scorch gives me easily double what the radio gives me. So I would say, if you're careful with your flying, Oracle can most definitely run level 4s. Beam and Pulse. I believe they both work. Of course, don't engage everything at the same time, but that should also be the case for the Tornado and all the other stuff. If you fly a ship that doesn't have a super tank, you shouldn't engage a whole pocket. That's never a good plan. Yeah, I tend to essentially link the builds that I'm testing in the in-game channel as well. And the fits at work, I put on the workbench when I'm done, usually, or maybe a bit later or the day after. Hey, good evening, or well, for me, technically good morning, because it's 1 AM. And I can switch to some flag here. A lot higher damage, like 1k DPS. Let me see what the range is, 18 to 33. Yeah, this DPS is really high. How goes the light, I guess? I know I'm probably crossing over in early US time zone or something, maybe I'm already there. For me in Central Europe it's past midnight. But I have a late shift at work, so still got a few hours to go. I honestly don't know how long I've been going. No clue. Apparently 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Fuck, time flies. Time flies. Oh ja, pulse shoot does work well. As with any fit that I make, if you see faults or improvements, do not hesitate. I would rather have a fit that's better. I mean, in the end, that's the goal, like, to make good fits and to improve. Because nobody benefits from bad fit. Damage is really good with this. Like, wait, 9.99? 0.9. Okay. It's like in a supermarket. You just can't say 1,000. Nope, we don't. 9.99. It's cheap. It's cheap. Let's see. Over there. And I'm gonna go fly in that general direction. And let's switch to radio. Nice. Okay, I can already switch to what is it, Scorch, which doubles the DPS that I put out, and maybe kill this closest one already. For the other group, I can always turn around and macro jump drive in the other direction. The only problem will be that I need these angel card helmet kind of things. So I may need to plan ahead a bit, so that I don't need to slow boat to 100 kilometers, because I only have the macro jump drive. Or maybe I can see if I can survive, and I'll do the stupid thing and drop right in the middle of it. After taking out the frigates, which may be the ones warp disrupting, so worst case I can warp out, just snatch what I need and warp out. I could have switched to don't fly here. Let's just do so. It's instant anyway. Oh yeah. Stick to the target then also. Is that being too close? Maybe go for tracking scripts. Let's see if I can hit this. Yup. Most definitely can hit this. Let's see. 2 hunters and 1 impaler. I may be doing something stupid here, but let's find out. Did I? Oh, okay. Thank you for, I guess, noticing me. They will come closer, and then I'll start hitting him. There we go. Nice. So the Angel Cartel one here is what I need. I'm just gonna head straight for it. Now I'm going in to brawl. A webby fire. Oh, come on. Well, kill the webby fire. Easy solution. Now, where is that rig that I need? Ah, here. That's a pro shot rig. This is what I suspected when brawling. This tank breaks. I cannot seem to hit this thing up close. Nope, cannot hit this. I'm gonna have to jump away. So oh no, I won't, because I can't. Let's just water them. Not such a good brawler after all. Of course I don't need to overheat when I'm out of there. I mean, it's still battleship guns that I'm hitting cruisers with that are orbiting me at under 5 kilometers. So, I mean... Embo. Oh! This cargo container belongs to the same corp that was had the wreck at the station with fashion police next to it. I'm gonna wait a little bit until my armor is back, although, nah, I'm gonna warp in because I cleared it. It's only the last pocket. The second pocket. Is workbench out of maintenance already, or is it still in maintenance? Let me check. It's out of maintenance. Okay, nice. Good to know. Let's go for range. Armor's almost back. Nope. Still down. Oh yeah, if I type something in game, or in the chat. I need to do it on all platforms because there's no broadcast. And I can't even hear. That's why I need more screens. Then that problem will be solved. Okay, let's go in. Everything has been repaired by now. I kind of knew that was a bit of a stupid thing to do though. Like, I expected nothing less than for the tank to break. Let's see where I end up. I'm suspecting I'm going to be fairly close, so I'm going to go with Confly. Yeah, exactly. Let's move away from it. And focus all the cruisers, because they are the ones webbing. It may be a while before I get my loot here. It's a shame I don't have an extra high slot where I can fit a tractor beam, because that would solve this issue. Well, as long as they're not on top of me, I can take them out easily. But it's like you do with a battleship. When you get under the guns of the battleship, it has problems tracking. Well, these are battleship guns, so same issue. And I do not have light runs, unlike the Talos, which is why that ship is amazing for this. Because if you can't track it or anything, your drones always will. Your drones can kill it and free you. And that's worth so much. Like that is the difference. That is all the difference. Let's find that wreck again. Let's just lock it. And come flying again. 35 kilometers of slow boating. Ah, no, exoplanets. I don't like this skin. This is a good one. Wait, I can hardly track a battleship. Oh no, now I'm finally hitting. I mean, my gun support skills are all maxed out. It would be really terrible if I couldn't track a battleship. These are only battleship guns as well, it's not like these are capital guns. Maybe a battleship with capital guns is a next class? No? Don't believe that's a good plan. One other thing, do I have the cargo space for those militants? Yeah, okay, probably. Probably, yeah. I guess this ship is not the optimal one for every mission, because missions where you need to pick up items, this might be a bit of a long one. So, yeah, that's purely due to the fact that this doesn't have a propulsion module other than the jump drive. I mean, it's not like I can dual prop this with only 3 mid slots. It's not gonna work. I mean, I could, but then I would lose capacitor, which would definitely put it at a disadvantage here. But the pulse fit, well, it's still an attack battlecruiser, so. But you can play around with it, like you have the jump drive, you can play around with it. You can always get out. Haven't seen a single level 4 mission so far that warp scrambles. As long as they warp disrupt, it's not a problem, provided you also take into account the cooldown of the macro jump drive. Because you cannot just activate and activate one after another. There's about, I believe it's 3 minutes? Give or take 3 minutes to cooldown. Stop the thief, okay. No drone harassment, yep. There was one ship that I need to get back to, which was this outfit with the Autocannon Tornado. Actually, did I even... No, I'd still have the gyro. I'm gonna do a tracking enhancer. Just a moment to drive that. That increases tracking, decreases range even more, but yeah, don't really have a choice. Because I can't hit anything, it doesn't matter what range I have. I'm gonna see if I can fit it. If I have the module, nope. Did I have the module in the article? I believe I did. I don't like this overview, like seriously. What is this? Can I just get the icons? Thanks. Tracking computers. Oh, enhancer here. Okay, let's take one. And just see if this changes it a bit. I have barrage, hail, okay, yeah. Let's go. Let's give it another shot. Lower DPS, but better application, hopefully. I'll go for stop the thief since that's insistent. And yes, I know this is the old version, the first one with the extenders in the rigs. I'll change that up later. I mean, his turret tracking looks to be really good, but still couldn't apply. Well, they're gonna come towards me, then I'm gonna go with the long range, which is barrage. And I completely forgot that there's one battleship on top of me already, but 75 to lock. I want to pick out these frigates as soon as I can though. .65 kilometers follow, 6.6 optimal. So far it is working. I mean, before a battleship at this range I could not track with autocannons. Just weird. Let's go with hail. Let's see if I can track this time. I do have a lot better tracking now. I do believe this tracking enhancer might be the difference. And the DPS output is still 823. That is still plenty. But what am I applying? Plenty of DPS though. Yeah, this is good. I just needed some tracking. Ooh. More frigates. Let's use the afterburner because these frigates are gonna come close. They may already be too close. I think they are. Yeah. I'm not gonna hit them anymore here. Let's kill cruisers in. And if they revivify me, I can always just jump out anyway. Or warp even if needed. Like this thing is not kept stable apparently. Okay. It's definitely doing a lot better than the first version, and I only changed one module. So I probably made a bad hit. Because this one seems to be okay. Yup, this is actually applying. This feels 100 times better than before. I mean, that's literally all the difference one tracking enhancer makes. Give up a little bit DPS and increase your tracking. That was a missing ingredient. Of course, I'm gonna have to jump soon, so I'm gonna jump already. And I have the benefit of having an afterburner. So I'm not gonna be out of range too long. And because these are projectile guns, I can hit beyond fall off and still do damage. Okay, hitting frigates. Nice. Like, my nemesis are the frigates. They are the most dangerous because they lock me down. And this guy... Maybe I hope one more shot, one more hit. Come on. He's close. One more hit. No. Yeah, he's under my guns. No point trying to hit him. I'm not gonna kill it. Let's just go for the objective here. And kill Shadow. Let's go for the short range one now. Bit of hail. I actually have the reports in the cargo already. This is one of those mysterious teleporting items. There's one other mission item that also teleports, and it's the damsel. The damsel is a very special lady because she apparently has mastered the art of teleportation. Or she's seen too much Star Trek. I've always found that weird. You kill something and suddenly the damsel is in your cargo hold. Did not loot anything. Yeah, the frigate. I can use the macro jump drive again, and technically I can hit it with long range again, but I'm just gonna kill these cruisers and get out. Let me see, it's almost 2 a.m. Elinfrig, okay, let's go. This frigate does not warp disrupt, so I'm fine. And even then, I can get out with the boost gem drive. So I guess what I call the massive fail will have to be looked at again. Tornado Autocannon fit. Also seems to work. But I'm still gonna improve it for next week. Like, oh, I forgot the name. Like, somebody in chat mentioned, gonna go a bit different. Rogue drone harassment. I'm quickly gonna like take a minute of break and just like maybe stretch a bit for once, because I've been sitting for a long time and I'm starting to notice it. So I'm gonna activate my resist, because that's always a good habit, and I'll be right back. Getting up also. Alright. Let's get this thing going again. I really needed to kind of stretch for a bit, like really needed it. I've been sitting for too long. But Autocannon Tornado. So the current fit is a bit, I guess, weird, apparently, because the extenders maybe it's better to indeed gamble on the shield booster and enhancing the shield booster with the fit, as opposed to just putting buffer in the rigs. But that's something for next week, because I need to go and buy the rigs, of course, and fly them over. So for now I'm gonna run this fit, but it can be improved. And it will be. Oh yeah, this is where a bunch of stuff will spawn. Yeah, let's go for the long range one. If I hit at certain thresholds, stuff will start spawning. So when I hit a certain point in, I believe, the shield or the armor, all the stuff spawns. There we are. Immediately I'm gonna try to aim and take out some frigates if I can. If not, then I'll have to jump. I think I'll have, no, maybe. Yeah, okay. Why am I not hitting the other one? Okay, now they're far away, so see if I can hit this closer one. Nice. I need longer range ammunition. I definitely want those frigates out of the way. Well, being a mid-metal ship, 630 meters a second with an afterburner is really good speed. Mid-metal, of course. Ooh, wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, you should see the beginning of the stream and this run now. Then that essentially shows what the power of one tracking enhancer is. Difference is day and night. Not even kidding. Okay, I have a little bit lower DPS, but still have plenty. But now I can track and hit things. That's the difference. but I'm gonna change the music over. Gonna see if I can find some real chill stuff. Synthwave or deep house? Let's go deep house. Totally different. Let's see. Some really nice chill background. Yeah, with an attack battlecruiser, I try not to spawn too many waves at the same time, so that I don't end up, well, getting destroyed. Really, like, it's this thing can tank, but it cannot tank everything. It is still an attack battlecruiser. It still doesn't have a good tank. So basically, take the groups one by one. Don't be overconfident. I've tried it a few times today to just go in like an idiot, point blank, tackle or get everything on you, and every single time I had to warp out or well, jump out essentially. Because it was really close and I would have died a second later. So don't recommend it. Not with these type of ships anywhere. There are ships for brawling and these ones are not for brawling. These frigates, they are too close. But somehow I'm still tracking him. I mean, these are 800mm autocannons, they're battleship autocannons. Okay, that one there, that's close to me, doesn't appear to be tracking. Okay. Now this one Devastator has been taking a lot of shots. Okay, finally. Yep. I may have to refine a few fits. Maybe I'll even... I'm still gonna try to make a blaster Talos work. After this mission I'll open Pyfe and I'll give it another shot. I mean, the last time I tried I couldn't make it fit, but maybe I've tried too big of a size of blasters. Maybe I should go downsize a bit. Or it could be because the range was absolutely point blank and not useful. It's also possible. There was something that made it so I couldn't get it to work with a fresh perspective, maybe. Maybe today's the day. The scroll wheel was being a bit annoying. Okay, next pocket. I'm gonna assume more will be spawning. Like, seriously, this is the laziest level design I've seen. Like, let's get this done in like 1 minute. This set design. Just copy, paste, and drag. Don't even change the way they're oriented. Just like. Why do any efforts? Okay, I'm missing him completely. Ah. A drone structure. Well, in this mission I don't need to destroy the drone bunkers because there are none. The other one is infiltrated outposts, I believe, with the bunkers. So I'm just gonna turn around here because this one is refusing to die. So if I fly away from him, yeah, then he dies. Yeah, every now and then when I encounter a good song in the Epidemic playlist, I kind of save it. So, because there's a lot of songs there. And obviously I don't know all of them. Most genres I haven't even played. Okay, when I'm right next to a battleship, I miss the battleship. I get the feeling I should fire my gunners. Like, what the hell is this? Finally getting somewhere. Perfect, good. Next battleship. Yeah, I can slowly feel myself getting a bit tired. So I'll see. I still wanna give the blaster Talos a crack. But I remember running into fitting issues there. Just don't remember why or what. But yeah, maybe boosting the shield booster a bit could help. Although, to be honest, it doesn't really need it. Okay, it is done. Okay, mission done. Let's go. Wow. Well, 3 AM I will probably end local, at least that's 50 minutes. That would be good. Tomorrow's a work day. Let's see, is there anything that I haven't tried today? Nope. Yeah, I've got 2 tornadoes and 2 Talos. Because those fits have different rigs, so I had to buy another ship for them. As opposed to the Talos, which just uses the same rigs. And now, actually now, I mean, the Oracle and the Naga. Blaster Naga didn't work at all. I'm gonna go for a Blaster Talos. Blaster Talos, I will go with armor. Let me just change this over. And I don't know why it's showing the capsule, it should show the other ship. Let me see. That's better? Okay. Actually, let me change it to this because that's ship fitting. Let's remove the railguns. And just switch them out for blasters. Should be simple, right? I don't remember which are the smaller ones, but I'm just gonna go by fitting. Electron blaster cannon is 44, ion 53, and the neutron 58. So I'm gonna go, let's be ambitious and fit the neutrons, but I don't believe that's gonna work. I see it in the fitting already. Almost though. Almost. 27 power grid. Oh. With void, 1150 DPS. Nice. The only thing I need to do here is lose 27.5 power grid. Do I need the micro jump drive with a fit like this? And do I need a capacitor? I do not. Maybe I can fit one of the power grid rigs then and be done with it. I don't know why this didn't work the last time. Maybe it's ancillary current router. It does fit and it makes it fit. Ah. So these are large blasters, and since it's Talos, the frigates, if I cannot track them, no problem, I have Hornets. Or light drones. I don't know why I didn't try this before. Not exactly cap stable, but 14 minutes I will take. No problem. I mean, it's 14 minutes with an afterburner constantly running. And the armor repairer constantly going. What do I have with null? With null it's cap stable, so I guess this definitely works in. Alright. Let's ditch the javelin, ditch the spike. Get the right ammo in and Just switch it out, like I did switch out one rig, so does it mean I need to buy a third Talos? Well, it's only 223 million ISK, so might as well buy one. It's cheap. Hybrid charges, fast blast of charges, large. Avoid, add charge to cargo, no add to cargo. So maybe 7,000 now. Perfect, 100% full. Okay. Gotta drop a bit of no. Tiny bit. Oh yeah, oh, it's actually adding late, forgive me. Because I want to add a optimal range script. I do have to realize that I'm with blasters here, which is point blank range, so I do want to be able to increase it a little bit. If I want to. It's a 10mm fit, so a micro warp drive would not fit because of the jump drive. And if I were to go with essentially a micro warp drive, I would have to sacrifice a lot of other stuff, like I need to go for a better capacitor also. Yeah, technically I can run the afterburners permanently, so it should be fine. With null I have this range, but let me check with void. Very close, but it's gonna blast like 1150 DPS. I'm gonna import this into the game. And blaster Talos will, I guess, be something that I'm gonna get back to next week. Yeah, okay. Still got 40 minutes, so that was a bit slow. Yeah, change, okay, but that should be another mission I can run essentially. So let's go with the Oracle. Oh no, actually it's been a while since I've done the Talos. Let's go with the armored Talos, which is an absolute blast to fly. Okay, let's see what missions did I get. Stubble Thief again. I do not have reports. Wait, what? So those don't teleport after all? Okay. Well, in that case I'm gonna do Stubble Thief. It's in system. And I will pick up the reports this time. This Talos is really fun to fly. It has like 350mm railguns, basically the middle-sized battleship guns. 425s are the largest, and I believe is it 250? I don't know, 250 I believe it's the smallest. Probably something like dual 250 or something. Okay, this is fairly long range except for this guy, so let's just harass this one. The rest will come to me. And you know what the benefit is with the Talos. Annoying frigates? Well, let's say I have this thing called light drones for that. Okay, there's a lot of damage, so let's jump. What the fuck? Where does this damage come from? That's close. Damn. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have killed the battleship in the beginning. Maybe that's the wrong way to do this mission. I guess. Okay, that's not gonna do anything. Let's hit the cruiser. Why am I missing everything? Ah, okay. That is why on these things you fit a medium macro jump there. Doing something stupid, you can still get out. Hopefully, if you don't go all the way through hell. On the other hand, these frigates chasing me, it really helps with trying to get rid of them. Let's get them afterburners going again. I want to play some range. Now they're coming too close. Why did my drones go for the cruiser? Yeah, they're too close. Also unwebbed, so definitely too close. I guess I'll kill the cruiser. Nope, I cannot hit the frigates anymore. Let's jump again. Don't know why my frigates are splitting up again, but okay. Alright. Everything is fine. I'm Galente. I'm a hull tank. Everything is going according to plan. So yes, micro jump drive has to stay on this fin. it's a lifesaver. But this thing has great damage output, good application. Yeah, this thing is. I find the Talos the best one out of the four in terms of the attack battlecruisers, at least for missions. Talos is, I think, the best one. I know there's, of course, a bit of opinion in there, but I mean, at this point I've flown all of them. Maybe not all with the greatest fits, but this one feels the best. For the sole fact that it has drones to take out frigates. That alone is enough already. Oh wow, it's still here. Well, so far the only thing that has failed me was the Autocannon Tornado, and I believe it may have been fixed, so I got too close. I'm Galente, I'm a hull tank. No? Don't believe it? I almost died because let's just say I made a few mistakes in getting a bit too comfortable. Actually attacked the wrong target, which ended up spawning a whole bunch of frigates and other shit. And I let them get too close, and essentially, yeah, this is what happened. Yeah, I made it out. I've been lucky. Like, this is 11% hull. So, yeah. And the Oracle, essentially the conclusions for the Oracle is you can fly Pulse, you can fly Beam, both work. But if you fly Beam, you're 100% a sniper. If you do Pulse, you can go into medium range and have a lot of fun, but don't try to tank the whole pocket with Pulse, because it's not gonna work. So on all of these ships, I would absolutely keep the micro, medium, or medium micro jump drive on there. And I've shown it here with the Talos because it's the jump drive that saved me. So definitely want to keep that one in here. So those reports, do they teleport or not? They do, so I was just in the wrong ship then, I guess. That's also an option. Okay, we're in the other ship. Probably the Oracle. Oracle or Tornado. But so far, from my experience, I would, out of the four, if I had to rank them, I would say one Talos, by far. Second one, I don't know, I get the feeling that the Autocannon Tornado is moving up. It's gonna be Autocannon Tornado or Oracle Pulse, but the Oracle Pulse would depend on the mission, essentially. And the last one would be the Naga. Because so far with the Naga, the only thing I've been able to get working is a pure sniper fit with rail. Blaster Naga, well, maybe. But I didn't get it working. Not yet. Problem is the tank. Blasters, you need to go close range. Same with the Talos. I've now got a Talos blaster fit. I don't have it out here yet, but I'm kind of suspecting the tank is gonna fail more often than not. And you end up using the jump drive anyway, which means you're out for quite a while because blasters do not have range. So I don't think it's gonna work that well, blasters. Practically at least. It may survive because you have the jump drive, but yeah, no. $237, let's see what I get. Smash a supplier, decline. I don't do missions against other empires. Mordis Folly, I'm gonna let this one stand. Is it the Oracle that I need to be in? Nope, then it's the Tornado. Yeah. Are you receiving? Yeah, again, decline. Decline. Oh no, not again, seriously. Okay. This will be the last mission. Just to get a feel for it, let's go with the Oracle. Let's take the pulse fit out, because that's what's currently fitted. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fits that I need to put on the workbench later. Like Oracle beam, Oracle pulse, and all that shit. And of course with a few remarks like don't go brawling with the beam fit. I know it looks obvious, but people are still gonna try. Even nobody even flies it. I would suggest there are better ships, so more of a kind of a gimmicky fun thing. Really? Nautical? Yeah? Oh, okay. Let's go Scorch. No, actually radio. This battleship above me, I'm not gonna bother with, because that's how I spawned so many ships the last time, by hitting the battleship that's above me. So I'm not going to do it now. Okay, let's switch to Conflag. No, actually Scorch. Okay, Scorch I said. Well, this is the Amar Attack Battlecruisers, by the way. The Oracle. I mean, what I've used the Oracle most for in Evil Line so far has been pulse bashing, customs office bashing, structure bashing, like those kind of things. Guess you can get a lot of DPS out of this one. Especially if you do not tank it at all and go class cannon with like polarized pulse lasers. Oh man, that's a really heavy hitter. Yeah, let's spawn in the rest, I guess. With Conflag. Like with conflagration, this gets about one. Earlier it got 1000. Basically 1000 DPS. Like 1k. Oh, wow. In that time the battleship is gone. Hell. Okay. But this ship, again, its weakness is frigates. It does not have any drones, so my priority targets are always the frigates. Yeah, I'm hitting them with short-range ammunition, so that's why it may not be attacking that well. If they get too close, I need to jump. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump. Let's go this direction. at really high DPS with this one. Because these things, when they get on top of me, they will break my tank. Let's jump. Perfect. Even though this thing has a, I guess, decent tank, I would still suggest treat it as if it's a glass cannon. Don't go into tank or for a brawl because it's probably not gonna work out. Let's go Scorch. What range do I have with these things? Not enough. Are they even catching up to me? I don't know. Let's fly in this direction and half speed. And go for a range script. Because then I have 65-49. Still not gonna be enough, not really, but since I'm going half speed, I should catch up. Yeah, they're getting closer, indeed. Yeah. Let's hit some cruisers. This will be my last mission. Bricks all over the place, completely spread out. Oh, maybe. Oh, sorry. That's why it's the last mission. Maybe I'll switch to tracking here and apply a bit better. Even though it's a battleship, but still. Yeah, good damage output with these guns. So, this is the article. Beam works, Pulse also. But Pulse has better tracking and higher DPS. But the range is shorter. So it kind of depends on playstyle. They both work. Although I suspect the Pulse is better at dealing with frigates. So the Oracle beam fit is this one with tachyon beam lasers. Oh, I have it above there. Oh, never mind, it's already in the channel. It's a capri charger, tracking computer, jump drive. Exactly the same tank as on the Talos, essentially. Full capacitor rigs and an ancillary current router to make the power grid work. And yeah, that's basically it. For the rest, ammunition, crystals, tracking speed scripts and such. This is the Pulse version. The only thing that is different here, let me see. Ah yeah, I needed an extruded compact heat sink for this one. Although, yeah. And with the Pulse fit, I can probably still exchange this. Let me check. Yes, this fits, so that's even more DPS. That's even more. A little bit, but it helps. So I should probably change this fit. With 2 heat sinks, take 2 for the beam, for the Pulse I mean. So the Pulse has exactly 2, yeah, okay. So the fits are actually worked out well. I'm gonna remove these things in the corporation. Although I cannot do it on this account anymore because I'm transitioning to another corporation. I'll do that off stream. And the rail fit, that's an old one for the Naga. I did not fly this today, but this is a pure sniper. Absolutely pure sniper. Fun to fly, good ship, but yeah, sniping only. No brawling. So, for the last part, let's see what ships I have maybe for next week. Guess which ones did I do already? I would say British Navy issue, Myrmidon Navy issue, or Cyclone Fleet issue. I'm gonna go for a Cyclone Fleet issue. Yeah, Myrmidon Navy issue. On top of that, I'm gonna also try to see if I can come back with a Autocannon Tornado 2.0, like change the tank on it a little bit, focus more on the shield booster instead of the buffer that's on there. That was a good suggestion. And the blaster Talos. I'm gonna give it a shot, even though I would be surprised. So that's gonna be for next week. Now let me check all the stuff. Nope, YouTube chat's still down. Wow. Okay, so let's see if there's anybody useful we can raid in EVE Online. Okay, well, see, let's somebody running missions, but it's running distribution missions. Yeah, well, can go check it out. Let's see. I always like to raid somebody in the EVE Online community, and also usually a smaller guy. Yeah, let's see. It's a Dutch streamer as well. Nice. Okay, thanks for watching, and I'll be back next time. Like, I don't need to do a fitting stream this time, because I have plenty of fleets to go for, but thanks for watching. See you next time, and I'll definitely be trying new ships. So go say hi. Okay, so thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.